This is nice. I don't see why not. Let's add it to the playlist. Why not? Yeah, it's good. Put it on there. And then I kind of liked the track before that. It's called Model Face.
Hold tight, everybody want it. Blonde hair, snatch waist, want it. Top tier, model face, want it.
Top tier model face. Want it. That's nice. Blonde hair, snatched waist. Want it. Yeah, that's cool. The other one, this one's called Mother Rhythm by Roy Edwin Williams. JFK, thanks for being a 33-monther. Can I get an oh yeah? One of my friends who I've known for a third of my life had his wedding confirmation today, and his tough cookie elder brother told me I was his favorite, feeling very loved. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've only seen wedding confirmations on TV. You know what I mean? Like, particularly Family Matters. I don't know if I've seen a wedding confirmation outside of Family Matters. Enemy Cube, thanks for being a 25-monther. Obama the Hedgehog, thanks for being a 28-monther. Loved the Steve Harvey bit on delayed input, would watch. That's the thing, right? Because me too. Can I get an oh yeah? Just got back from Spidey. Am I allowed to say that movie was excellent? Nope.
Can these oinkers learn to game?
Okay, I legitimately meant to press oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a misclick. Lots of Digimon news today. Hit me. Beat Break ends on episode 49. New Digimon anime next year. Okay, that's cool. HDMI, thanks for being an 8-monther. I finally started Ghost of Yotei. It's really scratching that Star Wars Outlaws itch. Really? What an intriguing thing to say. How about DLC for Time Stranger? So obviously some DLC already came out. That's been revealed, right? And we played it and it kind of stinks. But then they were like, okay, so we've decided we're going to make some good DLC for this game. They announced it. They're like, yeah, we'll make some good stuff. Sorry about that. We're going to make some good DLC. Can we get a woo to help motivate us game jammers for the next few days? Yeah.
Woo!
This will be my last stream before the game jam. Want it. So let me chat. I know I bring this up every stream, but this is the last time I get to do this. Nothing new on Time Stranger yet. Still cooking. Yeah, I bet it's going to be a year, to be honest with you. There are now 4 days, 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 46 seconds left to submit your game to the Robot Party Jam 2026. You know what? I was checking out the screenshots of our first submission. They make me so excited. This one right here. A weird thing about this game jam is the weird rules. Firstly, that every game has to select a character from one of 8 that we've created together, myself and chat, right? A collaboration with chat. And then also there's just like a bunch of weird particular rules on top of that. For instance, in every game this year, there's this Atlantic Puffin who will beg for a favor. And the player can choose whether or not they want to administer that favor. So I love like just this screenshot right here is actually doubly hilarious, but it makes me so excited for the game jam. Also, do you know what this makes me think of? Pipistrello. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking like a bing, 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 bing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I haven't played it yet. I won't play it till it's live, but that's what I'm imagining right now. But yeah, you can play this game right now. You can't give it a score yet until the game jam is officially underway. or deadline is officially reached. But yeah. Kyle isn't going to save that puffin. Yeah, it is tough because what we do is we stream every single submission. One of the rules is that they have to be 25 minutes or shorter. They got to be short games for this game jam. So that is a tough thing, is like, should I see every optional piece of content, or should I do a canonical bad boy run of these games? It's tough. It's a tough call to make as the streamer. Oh, there he is. There, boy, howdy, the Atlantic Puffin. Yeah, there's funny stuff. Like, here's the thing. The judging is off of, you get points for the world, the warrior, following the rules, and then how fun the game is. I feel like we shouldn't say I will accept, or sorry, I will give the favor. You know what I mean? I don't think we should say whether or not it's going to be universal, like always do the favor for Boy Howdy or always don't. I think it's just going to have to be what I'm just feeling in that moment. Maybe if the game designer's in chat being like, dude, please do it, it's so funny, or dude, please don't, it's way funnier not to. Maybe I'll listen to the game designer, but otherwise, we'll just vibe it out. Yeah, so when I talk about the characters, right? There's 8 of these characters from this imaginary webcomic from 2003 that was only liked, ironically. It's called The Warriors of Encouragevar. And you get to pick one of these 8 characters to be in your game. Or you could pick all 8 if you wanted to. But one of them has to be the strongest. Koenig is the breakout star. We'll see. I know there's been a lot of people posting in the works in progress. I've been trying not to look at those too much. But it is, look at it, man. It's just a good design. That's just good character design. What can we say? Just like we made some good stuff together there, chat. So yeah, that'll be next Friday. Next Friday, next Saturday, both Game Jam days. Really looking forward to it. And again, no stream on Monday. I would like to fit in a bonus stream at some point before that, but I'm just not sure at this moment. I cannot confirm it, right? I cannot lock it in just because next week's going to be really busy. But if I can, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll hop in late one night and we can just, I don't know, play a game for a minute. Yeah, otherwise Tokone gets skipped. I forget. I think there's something in the middle of August that I really, really got to play. And then the week of opening night live, the week of Gamescom, the weekend before that, I'm out. So no stream on the 21st, nor 22nd, nor 24th. So missing a lot of August days, no question, dude. Okay, so that's crazy. We're gonna have 3 triple banger Mondays in a row, aren't we? No, because we're streaming Monday the 10th and Monday the 17th. Oh, okay. But yeah, we'll get we're gonna have a lot of double banger Mondays. Did you see this Twitch news? Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. We're hoping for the best, hoping that we can just opt out of Twitch creating an automatic AI streamer out of my likeness and words that I say. The joke was that it wouldn't be too difficult because I'm a fairly repetitive and predictable person. But you know what? The truth under that, the reason we come here and we do this is because of the unpredictability. The reason we do this is AI can't, that's the reason we're here, man. They could never. Can I get a woo? After 10 years working in public service, I received an email that my federal student loans have been forgiven. Yeah. Woo! Let me ask you this, follow up. Are you out now? It sounds like that was part of your ambition for even being a federal worker. And by the way, I know it wasn't easy to stay one this whole time. So now your student loans are forgiven. That's cleared out. You're going to be rich now. Do you stick with the job, or are you like, bye everybody, thank you? Training AI on streamers will pollute the systems. Yeah, I mean, they're already like, I don't get it, man. They're already like taking our words. It is. I am out. I can go public sector if I want to. Very cool. That's funny. I'm done. I'm out. Private sector. Yeah, cool. Cool. By the way, Nintendo's 97 and 98 conferences are both available. Okay, we could talk about that. Obviously I got to get my coffee and everything still. I'm not positive this stream is going to work because of the video quality of these presentations. So I'll show it to you, chat. Let's get all on the same page here. Before we check in and see what we're going to be looking at here. I got 98 queued up. It's an hour long. There's only some things I really, really want to see from it. But it's somebody holding a camera with their hands. No, I'd like full screen. I guess you just...
Quiet. Damn it, be quiet. Howard Lincoln, Peter Mason.
Howard Lincoln?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Dude, get out of my way.
And thank you all for...
He said, dude, get out of my way. This footage is provided by we watched like this setup for this last week. The guy with the New York Knicks hat.
being here today. You know, after looking at several of your faces up here in the big screen,
Oh, he's got a tripod. He's got a tripod.
let me just say that some of you never looked so good. What you see
Let me just say some of you never looked so good. Yeah. So, okay, all right. A sensible chuckle. It got a T-E-H, I would say. This is fucking wild. Look at this, like, Conan O'Brien set they got set up here, dude. So, yeah, I do want to watch this. This has some, like, pretty cool 98 stuff. Ocarina of Time, Pokemon, the introduction of the Game Boy Color. We might just skip around as opposed to, like, watch everything like we typically do for press conferences because, you know, I can't even see their expressions, man. What are we watching? This is Nintendo E3 1998. And then there's also this video I really want to watch that is from this Atari Jaguar exclusively focused website. And they are only going to E3 to talk about Jaguar games in 1995. There's like 5 of them and never get made. And like the Jaguar VR headset. I really want to watch that stuff too. So I'm gonna vibe off of you. We'll see how much we collectively have patience for. But I think this might be sweet. But yeah, I think what we're saying is that this might be the actual best footage of the Nintendo E3 press conference on the internet. So we have this guy to thank for saying, dude, get out of the way. Because if he didn't, this is the only footage we have, man. So crazy. Yeah. And then what's this about Spider-Man action figures? You might recall we had, I feel like it was 2 years ago at this point, maybe 3. We had an X-Men action figure tournament upon which we landed on Chad. I bought Chad because he won amongst all X-Men action figures released like basically from 94 to 99. This was our guy. Today we're gonna find a Spider-Man action figure to buy. Basically, I'll determine the top 8, and then we'll have a tournament, and then chat will determine which one is the one, the top one of the 8, who will become friend of Chad. Still unbelievable we have footage of 299. Yeah, they got the PlayStation press conference on here too. I'm wondering how much patience I would have for that. Vintage only? Yeah. So same thing. It's basically like 94 is when they start. And then the year 2000 is like when they swap off. But like there's like this real there's like this prime period of Toy Biz Marvel action figures that are cool as hell that we'll be looking at. Ooh, I don't know if they made a J. Jonah, but that would be highly appealing, obviously. Is being Spidey required? Absolutely not. Just Toy Biz from 94 to 99 is basically the requirement. Good to see Spidey at 9:15 tonight. My God, chat. What a fun weekend. Spider-Man weekend, dude. All right, let me grab my coffee. I guess I can, while I'm grabbing my coffee, we can like see how this all even sets up. Prime time, dude. They thought they were really doing something with this whole TV set. Okay. All right. Let me play this. I'll grab my coffee. I'll be right back.
Howard Lincoln, Peter Minky.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Dude, get out of my way.
And thank you all for being here today. You know, after looking at several of your faces up here in the big screen, let me just say that some of you never looked so good. What you see behind me today is the...
Some of you never looked so good. Like, what does he even mean by that? What do you mean by that, bro? Dude, get out of my way should be a sound drop. It's definitely one that I would be screaming many times throughout many video games I've been playing. Oh, weird. Hold on, stand by. There we go. And then a little bit of a smaller Mucho cam. I'll just move him aside a little bit. There we go. Planet GameCube E3 2001 is similar but better quality, and there's some pretty amusing crowd murmuring there as well. You're saying of similar video quality, got you. I'm going to need a 4th diaper on because this is going to be insanity is a really funny line. All right. Let us continue. Oh, how's volume? Let me know about volume.
The presentation that we'll be making later this afternoon to our business partners in the video game industry. And we're calling this presentation Prime Time because we feel that that term perfectly describes the current state of the video game business worldwide.
He's fucking right. Obviously, video games will expand and grow multitudes of where they are in 1998, but he's right, it's the prime.
1997 was the best year ever for the video game business worldwide. And this year, we as an industry will set an all-time record.
Sorry, chat. I'm thinking about like Succession, I guess. I'm thinking about like how cool it is to have like a gray-haired balding man who's like super confident on your team. You know what I mean? We'd all be so lucky to have this dude backing us up. A real wingman. Yeah. I like that.
The number of video game systems sold, the number of video games sold, and total video game revenues. And Prime Time also aptly describes Nintendo in the second half of 1998. We will be presenting my opinion. The best lineup of games and
No subtitles, chat. This is a video just like directly uploaded to their website. They don't even have this on YouTube. But I could turn it up if you want. If you want more volume, let me know.
products in our company's history, including the first of what we refer to as the second
He's such a New Yorker, dude. That's so funny.
generation of Nintendo 64 games. As always, the games and the little miracles that live within them constitute the sole focus of our company. To say that game quality matters really understates things. In my mind, game quality is all that matters. Nintendo operates on the same rules as any entertainment medium. One hit program can turn around a television network. The same can be said of one hit artist to a record label or a box office blockbuster to a movie studio. I should tell you that internally, we at Nintendo have spent a great deal of time and money in the past year expanding our ability to create those breakthrough hits.
This is such an interesting thought to me. This is what Phil Spencer said 3 years ago is impossible now. That one game cannot turn your fortunes around. However, this man is sitting on Pokemon and it's about to like change the Game Boy's life. You know what I mean? I do think at this point, he's right. One smash hit can make your console. It is so weird to hear him say, over the last year, we spent more money than ever trying to make more smash hits.
Now, sometimes these games come from independent third-party publishers, and in recent weeks, as many of you know, a number of companies have announced plans to publish games on Nintendo 64. Psygnosis, Eidos,
Good pivot there, that's
Activision,
nice.
Capcom, just to name a few.
He said
To me,
Eidos.
this is not surprising given the N64 install base, the reduction in our manufacturing prices for game cartridges, and the technical capability of the N64 machine. Secondly, Nintendo recently formed an internal development company at our Redmond campus. This company is called Nintendo Software Technology Corporation. And I can tell you that it includes some of the recent graduates of the DigiPen Institute of Technology.
Dude, when I was in high school, I wanted to go to DigiPen. That was like the college to go learn game design. You'd see it all over like gaming magazines. It's so crazy to hear like Howard Lincoln talk about it right here. What does this studio end up doing? So this is actually really interesting. He says, oh, Full Sail. I do remember Full Sail as well. Yeah, DigiPen was like, for some reason, like closely associated with Nintendo. It's like, if you want to make Nintendo games, you could go to this college and just do it. It's like, what, really? I gotta go there. Did this studio ever make anything interesting? I actually don't know about this. So the NOA, where they're like, we got to make our own game studio. Metroid Prime Hunters, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Ridge Racer 64. Okay. Okay. Pokemon Puzzle League. Okay. Yeah, let's look at that real quick. DigiPen is also where Portal came from. Yeah. Well, hold for a minute. Bionic Commando Elite Forces for Game Boy Color is actually fucking awesome. This game is actually insanely good shit. So I was, you know what I mean? I was about to be like, okay, so they never really amounted to anything significant. Got it. No, this fucking rules. I don't know Crystalis, but I would play this. Yeah, Pokemon Puzzle League. Interesting, dude. Wave Race Blue Storm. Yeah, they just made a lot of like B tier games, you know? 1080 Avalanche. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is B tier. A lot of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. That's so funny. Aura Climber? Weird. So much fucking Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Make something new. Stop. Yeah, this is all developmental support. Co-development. F-Zero 99. Hey, that's a hit. That's a hit. Another Mario vs. Donkey Kong. They're like, we should make that again. Huh. Truly interesting stuff. Okay. And they were working on Project Hammer. How cool. All right, good. Good context. Thank you, chat. So that's what he was talking about right there. He's talking about like, hey, this industry is growing. All you need is one hit to pop off. All you need is one hit and you will explode. We have invested in a studio here in Redwood, Washington, where, you know, NOA is located. We're making our own game studio because we gotta be making some homegrown hits. They never truly fully succeeded in that, but it's cool to see them investing. I have seen Brand New Day. It's a 9. It's a 9 out of 10. Very good. But I don't want to talk about it too much, you know?
Advanced School for Video Game Developers, which is also located on our campus in Redmond. Our relationships with key independent developers are also extremely important to Nintendo. For example, we recently announced the taking of a minority stake at Left Field Productions, the developer from Los Angeles responsible for our groundbreaking Kobe Bryant in NBA courtside N64 game. And if the value of investments with outside game development companies has ever been in doubt, I can assure you that it will.
Sorry, this is all so fucking interesting to me. What was that called? Left Field Productions? He said, because it's just the phrase independent game studios. I'm like, whoa, in 98? They definitely, that series does not continue. The Kobe Bryant basketball series, Left Field Productions. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy they even invested in that studio, dude. They got themselves a little minority stake in there. Okay, so here's how it played out. Kobe Bryant in NBA courtside is 1998. Then in 1999, it's NBA courtside 2 featuring Kobe Bryant. And then it's just NBA courtside 2002. They just cut him out. And then they're just done with that. I feel like the Dave Mirra BMX games, I feel like those hit. I feel like that worked out for them at some point. You're right. That's when they stopped publishing games exclusively for Nintendo. 2002. Mayhem. What the fuck is Mayhem, dude? I bet this game rules. Destruction Derby style game. That works on any TV. What do you mean by that? Oh, the 3D. Got it. All right, let's continue. Sorry, I get distracted. He's like, I know this is like crazy grainy footage and it's like the most boring possible thing, but some of this stuff is like truly interesting.
Your race this week when you have a chance to see the latest creations from our partners at UK-based Rare. As many of you know, Nintendo owns a substantial minority position in this company. At E3, you're going to see updated and vastly improved playable versions of games like Banjo-Kazooie and 12 Tales, Conquer 64.
This gamer guy's having such a bad time. He's doing this for us. He knows this shit's important. He's the only one in this room who knows this shit's important. He's like, somebody's gonna want this someday. Don't you see? This is history.
They're not only special creations, but games clearly capable of achieving this full hit status that I referred to earlier. And for the first time ever, you will also have a chance to be formally introduced to something many of you have been asking about, but have never seen before.
Please say Pokemon.
That is the sequel to the incredibly popular 64 GoldenEye game.
Oh.
A game which sold out around the world and continues to stay near the top of the charts.
He's actually talking about Perfect Dark when he says the sequel to GoldenEye.
Here at E3, as many of you know, GoldenEye is one of the nominees for Game of the Year. And we at Nintendo and Rare consider this a great honor. But I can assure you that Rare's successor to N64 GoldenEye is better. In fact, it's dramatically better. The new game is called Perfect Dark. And in this game, Rare will unveil a new hero, or to be more precise, a new heroine. And her name is Joanna Dark. What Rare has done is to take the basic
This is the announcement. This is the announcement right here, dude. This is crazy.
GoldenEye engine and then supercharge its performance. Nothing currently on the market that matches the realism of its first-person perspective. And it's safe to say that using Rare's own proprietary technology, the graphics in Perfect Dark will be at least twice as good as those in GoldenEye. And Rare tells me that the level of artificial intelligence on the part of your enemies can be measured as much as 200 times that of GoldenEye.
Great.
And those opposing forces won't just stand around anymore waiting for you to dispose of them.
This is fun because I feel like they talk about AI a lot for like Halo. You really wanted smart enemies in the day for some reason. I feel like the camera guy just whispered "great" because of this guy's head. Did you hear it too? I feel like he just said "great."
They will be conspiring to devise a way to defeat you. And I'm sorry to say that in some cases they will be smarter than their human opponents. We're going to be offering a sneak preview of Perfect Dark starting tomorrow morning on the show floor. But Perfect Dark is an industry-leading game for next year. More important are the games that will be setting new standards for video game play this year. And to act as our master of ceremonies for this parade of great new Nintendo software, I'd like to turn things over to our Executive Vice President of Sales and Marketing, Peter May. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard. Most of you over recent years and over several years have heard me say repeatedly, the name of the game in this business is unquestionably the game, and it's no more true than it's ever been today. 1 year ago, we came to this show riding high on a 60 share in the new generation platform wars, fueled with a lot of great product that was coming out in the
I'm sorry, he said 60 share in the platform wars? Is that what he just said? Yeah, right, bub.
early part of last year, only to see two very interesting things happen in the second half. First, Nintendo delayed the launch of several new titles. And secondly, our competitor Sony showed up with a great game called Final Fantasy VII. And while that product that Howard just talked about that's up for nomination as Game of the Year, namely GoldenEye, was a strong competitor to it, it was not able, by way of quantities available in the marketplace, to offset that. So then
Whoa, dude. This is crazy. Can you imagine today Nintendo being like, yeah, it fucking sucked that Final Fantasy VII just came out last year. We would have been Cody if FF7 had fucking come out. Like, this is crazy. He's like, yeah. GoldenEye did really good, but not like Final Fantasy VII good. Yeah, it's pretty wild. He's so open about this. I feel like that's because he's so confident in what he's got locked and loaded this year. And he's got good reason to be confident.
That result, we came out of last year and entered this year with somewhat less momentum than we would have liked to have seen.
Less momentum.
The guys on the other side of the street crowing very strongly about their good times. Well, here we go into another show, and I'm pleased that 1 week ago we did get the latest tris, and it told me two things. It said, number one, the number one selling game, the next generation Platform Wars, happened to be an N64 product called none other than 1080-degree snowboarding. And the Nintendo 64 hardware shares moved fully 10% up from the levels that we had seen in March.
Okay, just for 1 month, right? 1080 selling better than any PlayStation game in 1 month is actually pretty crazy. It's so nuts to me. It's 1998. The head of marketing up here doing this press conference talking about Platform Wars. The number one game in the Platform Wars is 1080 degree.
Now, I don't mean to stand up here and suggest to you that 1080-degree snowboarding is going to be that Titanic that Howard referred to, that it could turn around a studio. But what is important is it's still software that's driving hardware. And our optimism as we go into the second half of this year is unbridled. It's unbridled because we now are moving into our second generation software. We've got a lineup of games that I think look better than anything you're going to see. But it's not just about looking good. You know, and I know there's a lot of nice looking graphics on the other platforms, and I use that in a plural sense. But what's really important about the new software coming out for the N64 this second...
He can't fucking pull focus because of this head right here. This camera guy is so frustrated. Go League, thanks for the 50-monther. This is so cool to see. If live presentations return, not only like this, would we be happy? Yes, chat. I like hearing a marketing executive all fucking bent out of shape about the Platform Wars. It's fun. I like this.
Yeah. It's that little set of miracles that Howard referred to, those secrets that were only capable of being executed on the N64 because of its wonderful attributes as a great 64-bit processor. So I know that sounds like a lot of marketing geek-off to you gamers out in this audience. I'd like to show you from a real gamer's perspective what it is I'm talking about on 4 of the products that are going to be unveiled tomorrow. And to do that, I'd like to call a through-and-through gamer, namely our manager of product development, Ken Lobb, to come on up and tell you about it.
Ken Lobb. He says, like, I know, this is a geek off here. Let me get you a gamer.
You know, I'm sure many of you were here the last couple of years when I got to come up on stage, stand here and play video games. And that was all good and well, but this year I've been reduced to merely narrating a videotape, you know, kind of live voiceover. Now, Howard tells me it's because we have so many games that we have to go over today, but I think it's because they know I just sit up here and play for long past my measly 5 minutes. Anyway, another reason that's cool that we're doing it this way this year is because I'll be able to point out some of the finer details of what you'll see on the videotapes. You know, it's easy for me to stand up here and tell you, you know, kind of the marketing line of what a game is about. But it's harder for me to be able to point out as I'm playing something that might stand out, and what makes our games great is usually the details. Anyway, without further ado, I'd like to get on with the videotape. You know, the first thing Junior asked us to do when we talked to him about
He just calls him Junior. Yeah, right, bro.
making this game was to make it as real as absolutely possible.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Bernie here hit one to the right field wall.
Buddy.
Notice how the camera really gives it a feel for the size of the stadium. I'm especially proud for the camera work in Griffith. It's the best camera I've ever seen in a baseball game, let alone any sports game.
Damn, that's a big stage.
Just trying to get that extra base on Jay Buhner is sometimes a little risky. You know, for me, when it comes down to baseball, video games, and
This game
baseball
actually
in
looks
general,
pretty
the
good,
most
man.
important thing is the pitcher-batter game. How fun the pitcher-batter game is describes the game. So I'm going to describe it for you here quickly. The square above the plate, of course, is the strike zone. The yellow circle, it represents where the batter is trying to aim, while the green crosshair represents where the pitcher is trying to throw. So all you really have to do is just aim the circle at the square. That can be a little harder than it looks sometimes. Realize this is Griffey, and of course, he has the biggest circle in the game. Maybe that was his personal request. Even if you can manage to connect, gotta get past the fielders.
That was cheap.
Of course, the game includes very realistic player attributes. And then, you know, Kenny Lofton sometimes has trouble getting a hit off of Randy, but, you know, just like reality, gets a little blooper, but he's really fast, so he can pull off the run to first.
Yeah, the presentation is really nice in this game, actually.
Get off on one here. I think that's worthy of a little bit of celebration on his part. Sorry, Randy.
Look at this. It's like next level stuff, dude.
I don't know what Randy would do if I don't know what Randy would do if a player did that, but if I'm playing as Randy, I know what I'd do to the next batter.
Oh no, we got a beaner coming.
Okay, next we're gonna move on to Banjo-Kazooie. I think it's a game that can finally surpass Mario as the 3D Adventure King. Now here you have bottles. Throughout the game, bottles are gonna teach you some of your moves. This game you got well over 20 of them.
This is so
You know,
cool.
Banjo might be a big, strong guy, but he doesn't run very fast, so sometimes it's better to actually let Kazooie carry him on his back. Sometimes it's also necessary, as climbing the steep, slippery slope, Banjo would just slide down on his butt. This is, of course, Mumbo the Witch Doctor, and his duty is to turn you into 5 different characters in the game. Here he's going to turn you into a little croc. A lot of times these have to do with playing different mini games. Here we're going to play what we call Eat-a-Mold. The idea there was to try and out-eat the big red guy. Here's another mini game. It's kind of Rare's take on the Ouija board concept.
Yeah, this is a cool fight, I think.
Well, that's not a mini game, but it is important, and I'll let you figure out what you have to do there. That's only in level 2. Banjo being big, you might not want to be in his way when he comes down giant ski jumps. Oops.
This guy said, cool.
Kazooie's your little buddy, and he'll help you out all the time, even when you're hundreds
The
of feet in
stage
the
is huge, dude.
air.
Wow.
Okay, he'll help you out most of the time. Let's move on to F-Zero X. This is a sequel to what was easily my favorite 16-bit racing game, if not my favorite Super
Yeah, I didn't realize he's calling Kazooie he the whole time.
NES game. Well, of course, there was Zelda. This time around, though, it's 30 cars on the screen at 60 frames a second, baby.
60 frames a second, baby. We're talking frame rates.
This game really moves. And one of the things that's really the coolest was, you know, when I played Super NES F-Zero, I always wanted to race my friends. Sorry. Well, now I can race 3 of them at once, and I think we've done this in the office quite a bit in the last month. Naturally, I think I won more than my fair share. Here I'd like you to notice the specular highlighting on the cars. Really brings these low-slung hover racers to life. And also like the original F-Zero, there's lots of jumps, tight turns. This time around, though, notice what he's doing in the air. Your car actually has a lot of ability to fly this time around. Once you launch yourself into the air, you can pull the stick forward and back to gain altitude, and you can make really sharp turns, and of course you have to be careful because not all the roads have railings.
This is a good. I like this presentation a lot.
Finally, let's move on to a game that might look a little bit young, but I think it's actually pretty revolutionary. This is, of course, 12
It might look a little young.
Tails Conquer 64. What's cool about this game is there's actually 2 totally different ways to play.
That frame
One of them you
rate,
saw
bro.
last year, and you see here, it's where you play as Conquer. You play what would be definitely on par with Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie, a huge 3D adventure game. Here, however, you have a secondary character named Barry. You can play the entire game as Barry. Barry actually gets this little pet to follow her around. She can't do any attacking. She has to kind of order the pet to do the attacking for her.
Whoa. This was not in the little Conquer presentation we saw last time. You can play the entire game as Barry? And then Barry's like a summoner class? She has like a dinosaur that does the attacks for her? That's so cool.
It's very cool. I hope you'll try it out on the floor. Obviously, being an adventure game, it's got some cool stuff. This little roller coaster ride, something you do in several levels. Now here's my favorite part, something we're calling environmental awareness. The idea here is that your characters understand what's going on in the environment around them.
Yeah.
Sometimes that means they can actually see things that you can't see. So you actually have to watch what your character is looking at when you play the game. Technically, this is...
That's
at
all
this
games are
game,
doing this today.
Currently the best 3D engine on the N64. Here's an example of 23 characters moving all at the same time. There are also 20 individual sound channels, and that's all happening in 5-channel surround. It's a little hard to notice here, but we have special surround booths on the floor, and I'd like you to step into them and get a real ear for what surround on the 64 can be all around.
Man, Rare was doing stuff on that console nobody else was doing.
I think you'll see some more great games both today and on the floor. So have a good time and make sure you play the games. Thank you.
Thanks, Dan. That's just a real...
That was cool, man. All right, I really liked that. They weren't in-depth demonstrations at all, but like I liked his style of delivery. Like I prefer that to Nintendo Direct guy any day, you know? Kind of cool. And I think those games were popping. They were just showing 4.
quick peek at 4 of...
Can I get no? Yeah, yesterday I went to see Spider-Man and it was great. The theater was packed, but my friend has the highest tier membership, so we didn't wait in line. We got the smallest combo, but my friend has bought a Jurassic Park popcorn bucket and they fill it no matter what the size of the combo. And they give us the popcorn and soda, and we proceed to take out a second bucket and cups and ask us to refill with his membership. A bit shameless. Sometimes I wonder about this shit. Sometimes I kind of like, I think like, what if I just watched a ton of movies every month and got in on these memberships?
Oh yeah.
If it's ices instead of sodas, I might be in.
Incredible lineup of other products that you're going to be hearing more
This is why
about
RAM is so
over this
expensive.
presentation.
it's like we got to chat. All movies is all we got, man. Movies is all we got.
And on the floor tomorrow, but well, N64 is up for a phenomenal year. Products like this, it's only part of the story. First, I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you again about good old tried and true 16-bit SNES. Many of you heard just recently about our new lower price.
Holy cow, 1998. Now, another thing I think is pretty interesting. Ken Lobb called it the Super NES. This marketing guy called it the SNES, like I tend to, or just Super Nintendo. But yeah, 1998. That's, did he say bit ass? No. He did not say bit ass.
In this presentation and on the floor tomorrow, but well, N64 is up for a phenomenal year. Products like this, it's only part of the story. First, I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you again about good old tried and true 16-bit SNES. Many of you heard just recently about our new lower price of $49.95 MSRP on this control deck that we're
Holy fuck. You get the whole console for $50?
sure is going to guarantee another banner year for SNES, a product that sold over 800,000 hardware and 7.5 million software in the U.S. last year. This unquestionably, fueled with a whole new lineup of Player's Choice software, including the renowned Donkey Kong Country series, is going to be unquestionably the system of choice for those budget-minded parents of youngsters who are getting their first video game system. And
I dig this shit. I dig this shit. With inflation, that's 106 today. Yeah. Hey, we got bro. We got budget-minded parents. Youngsters getting their first consoles. 1998, get an SNES? Why not, man? We still got Donkey Kong Country on that. That's what he's saying. It's nice.
secondly, and close to all our hearts, is good old Game Boy. You're going to see us all on the show floor with a t-shirt that says Game Boy Forever, and doesn't it seem like it?
I want that shirt that says Game Boy Forever.
With this phenomenal product, a product that last year exceeded prior year sales by almost 60%. This year, believe it or not, we project Game Boy sales are going to double in North America over those huge, huge levels achieved last year.
They're gonna more than double.
First, you just heard at the outset about the camera and the printer and saw all that fun that this is going to bring to the marketplace next week as it launches on June 1 throughout the Western Hemisphere. You're going to be hearing about this wonderful, affordable digital camera and the concept of photography, a concept that has already been launched in Japan to great success, and we think is going to be a key driver in Game Boy sales going into the second half. Then, of course, we finally answered the prayers of all those Game Boy.
Like somebody's asking what his accent is. I would say it's like Midwest success. So he says success. But you know, that's like a. I would just say that's like, you know, that's like an American accent. Accent, you know, success. I bought my SNES off an older girl for $20, and the Spawn OST in '98 came with Zombies Ate My Neighbors. The Spawn original soundtrack. We were just talking about that movie, like Wazamo.
White players for 9 years have been saying, please make it color. Please bring me a little bit of color in this tiny little screen. And we have this revolutionary new screen that'll display 56 colors, will be launched on November the 23rd in time for the holiday season. It'll be backed with 6 new titles from Nintendo and a host of other titles coming from licensees right after that. And the really good news is, of course, that it's backwards compatible with all 1,000 titles that have already been published for that system.
Okay. I love hearing the phrase backwards compatible. I love hearing shit we still say today, right? Because actually, like, I didn't want to get into it. It miffs me. It tiffs me off the way that Xbox talks about backwards compatibility with Xbox games on PC. That's not backwards compatibility, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're porting the games. Those are ports. You're porting them. It's really cool. It's cool that's free. You know, it's cool that you're doing that. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's not fucking backwards compatibility. Anyway, how crazy that this is the way they're introducing Game Boy Color.
Please make it color.
Whoa. So somewhere there is shit. I bet they don't have this footage anymore. Electric Playground was there. And look at their footage, bro. Same event.
Please bring me a little bit of color in this tiny little screen.
Why has it taken so long to create a color Game Boy? And why is it happening now?
That's crazy. In full Technicolor, yeah. Is Game Boy Color the first backwards compatible system? Okay, I think we'd get in trouble because there's like Ataris. I think Atari introduced it. Slamming your old Atari carts into your new Ataris.
An MSRP of $79.95. This is going to be a hit of all hits, we're certain, in households throughout the world this Christmas. And finally, in between the launch of camera and printer and the launch of the new color product at holiday time, we are backing the single biggest launch of a title in the history of the handheld video game business.
I'm so excited.
The world-renowned Pokemon series coming to Americas and Europe in September.
He said Pokemon.
Well, I know that many of you have followed the news of this phenomenal product over its past 18 months in Japan. Many of you are just starting to hear about it. And I thought the best way to really bring all of you up to date on what Pokemon is all about is to share this little video with you. So have a look.
All right, now I know there's like an upload on YouTube of this. I wonder if it's the same video. Let me know. Again, like, let me know if there's a better quality version of this out there. Would you buy this Game Boy Color shirt from the 90s? Now, this is incredibly misleading. This is the second misleading eBay auctioned Game Boy shirt my chat has sent me in 20 minutes. I'll show you the other one too. This one was listed for $1,000. So I mean, there probably is some authenticity to it, but I mean, somebody fucking wore that to gym class, dude. This does not look right. And then this shirt was definitely not made in the 90s. In fact, the listing said 2015 on it. That seems more right to me. You could buy this in Target in 2015. This is a new Game Boy shirt. This one's kind of slick. One-fourth scale Aerith. Now you're just sending me links, dude. No, I don't fucking want a 2-foot tall Aerith statue. This was the more recent game. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Show Aerith. It was just like a action figure, man. I'll show you some, like after this, I'm going to show you some good action figures. We're going to look at Spider-Man action figures. I'll show you some good ones. All right, chat. He's about to introduce Pokemon to a world that isn't ready for this.
It all began 2 years ago
Snug
with a
mode, thank you
video
for that
game
bit.
for Nintendo's Game Boy that sold a staggering 8 million units to boys and girls alike. A game featuring not one, but over 150 compelling Pokemon characters. But it doesn't end there. Pokemon 151. More the better. There's a Pokemon TV show, an engaging, involving cartoon that's the #1 rated kids show in Japan. Over 300 million Pokemon trading cards have been sold, over 1 million Pokemon music CDs, and there are over 2 million readers of Pokemon comics. There are more than 1,000 individual Pokemon products, from keychains, figurines, stamps, and snack food, to the #1 selling plush toy in Japan, the lovable Pikachu, whose electrifying TV personality caused some initial shockwaves, but who now has been tamed for...
Okay, that's so fucked. They're talking about the episode of the show that caused some seizures in children who were watching. And it was not Pikachu's fault. It was Porygon's fault, bro. But it's so crazy they made light of it. You got it backwards. It's not Porygon's fault. It's Pikachu's fault. Okay. But you're right. That's why Porygon was not allowed on the show. Is because people thought it was the Porygon episode, right? The Porygon episode got canceled. And then it's like Porygon can never be on the show ever again because of that one episode. Yeah, I got it. Anyway, this announcer is making light of that. Porygon took the fall. Got it.
comics. There are more than 1,000 individual Pokemon products, from keychains, figurines, stamps, and snack food, to the #1 selling plush toy in Japan, the lovable Pikachu, whose electrifying TV personality caused some initial shockwaves, but who now has been tamed for the tube, safe
So
for
fucked up.
kids everywhere. In fact, one need only look to that extraordinarily creative cartoon show to understand Pokemon's underlying appeal to children of all ages.
I want to be the very best.
A young boy dreams of becoming the best Pokemon trainer in the world. But first, he must learn the ways of the mysterious Pokemon, capture and train 150 of the elusive creatures. Not easy, since each has widely differing powers and abilities. Some are even capable of evolving. So every encounter is like a rock, paper, scissors battle of shifting superiority, always demanding his best strategies, if he is to become a Pokemon master and reach his ultimate goal, the collecting of all 150 varieties of Pokemon. But that's TV, and the driving force of the mania here today seems to be the Game Boy game. where players go beyond TV to become interactive participants in the Pokemon.
All right, so they're showing the Super Game Boy version of the game a lot here. And honestly, it's probably way easier to get clean video capture of it anyway. What is going on with this font? Is this something Super Game Boy did that I didn't even know about until today? Like actually up-res to the font of your Game Boy games? It's added in post. Got it. So, NOA was receiving Japanese text on their videos, and they were just like, this is an international, this is like an American audience. So they just put this white text box over it. That's exactly what happened. Good shit, chat. Thank you for your analysis.
On Saga. According to highly placed Pokemon sources, both the TV show and the Game Boy game share storylines. But the Nintendo game offers compelling and unique play value for potential Pokemon masters.
Oh yeah, obviously
For
there.
example, reports indicate that players cannot amass.
See the fucking Parises pulling off their mushrooms? They didn't know the rules at this point. I did see the 3D mod of the original game. I did see that. It's extremely close to my dream mod, but like not quite there.
All 150 Pokemon without trading them among friends. Likewise, certain Pokemon may never evolve without a link to a second Game Boy game.
You see this fucking like chrome Game Boy Color?
Likewise,
This thing's fucking nice. What is this? It's a Game Boy Pocket, I guess. It's like blue chrome. Might be a Game Boy Light.
certain Pokemon may never evolve without a link to a second Game Boy game. Thus, cooperation, not combat, is the key to completing a Pokemon collection, and offers perhaps the greatest insight into the social phenomenon and to the Game Boy game's broad-based appeal. That and the downright cuteness.
That's a good edit. That's a good edit. I was like, this edit's random when they were like, and some Pokemon evolve, and they showed Onyx. You know, they don't know about Steelix at this point. Like, why are you showing Onyx right now? But to time cuteness with Pikachu giving Ash a little lick, that's a good edit. My Game Boy Color was solid purple. I got it at launch. You had see-through purple, solid purple. I went solid for some reason. Just stupid. Just stupid.
Still, combat is the word that comes closest to describing the scene here in Japan, as millions jockey to be the next in line to collect the latest item of hotter-than-hot Pokemon merchandise. It is best summed up by the Pokemon slogan, and what has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
It's a good first draft. It's a good first draft, but the way it's just like, it's a rallying cry for millions. It's like, yeah, you can hear them sing "Catch 'Em If You Can" too.
Driving the scene here in Japan, as millions jockey to be the next in line to collect the latest item of hotter-than-hot Pokemon merchandise. It is best summed up by the Pokemon slogan, and what has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
That's so funny.
Pokemon, you're gonna see them everywhere.
You're gonna see him everywhere. He's actually right about that. The announcer did a great job pronouncing Pokemon. This guy can't give a shit. Ooh, mama. Look at this. Damn. It's a nice colorway, as my chat would say. Ice blue, man. Yeah, that's clean. I do need it. That was your first Game Boy? That's nice.
The show is indicated in the U.S. in September 5th, I think, 5 days a week, and 90% coverage in the nation. The Game Boy games will launch on the 29th of September, There was a slip in my earlier comment. It'll launch in Europe in 1999.
Damn, Europe doesn't get it till 99.
But after almost 2 years in Japan, lest anybody think it started to slow down there as a phenomenon, you're going to see a little device walking around the show on many of us. It kind of looks like some kind of very unusual, perhaps communications device. But what it is a little game called Pokemon Pikachu.
Yeah, I forgot. This thing was not far after the launch of Pokemon in the US. It doesn't communicate with the game at all like the sequel one does, where you can get like berries and shit. So like this is it's basically like a Tamagotchi. It's not far behind the launch of Pokemon Red and Blue.
Launched just 30 days ago in Japan. This combination virtual pet, pedometer, mini game, alarm clock has gone on sale in Japan, and in 30 days sold just over 2.5 million pieces, with another 700,000 coming out of production right now and being rushed to retail shelves everywhere. This you'll see at the show. It'll be available in the U.S. and Canada at the start of November. A phenomenal product. So Pokemon, the printer, the camera, the launch of the colored product, truly going to be the biggest Game Boy year in its 10-year history. An unbelievable phenomenon in an industry that's preoccupied with the next technology and 128 bits. Well, here it is, 1989, still roaring in 1999.
1989, still roaring. It definitely had a clock. I don't know if you could use it as an alarm clock.
But as usual in Nintendo fashion, that ain't all. And as usual, we've saved the best for last. And for that, I'd like to turn it back over to Howard Lincoln.
The best for last. Here we go.
Thank you. And as Peter said, all that's really left to talk about is the biggest news for Nintendo in 1998. This afternoon it's my privilege not only to introduce you to...
And they don't know. They just did their biggest news. Sorry, buddies. It's Pokemon. Sorry, you fools. Learn to say it right. Like, that was it, bro.
The biggest title of the year. And to what I firmly believe is the most anticipated video game of all time, namely The Legend of Zelda, The Ocarina of Time.
I think warranted. In 1998, I think this game is the most anticipated video game of all time. Up to this point, basically. Yeah, that is the Super Nintendo logo.
I also have the special honor of introducing you to the man who is responsible for this masterpiece. He is also the man who will tomorrow night be honored as the first inductee ever in the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences Hall of Fame.
Chat says, Anuma, you wish.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto. Yeah.
Damn, he's got style here. Black shirt with the suit?
Well, although Mr. Miyamoto is a poet in speaking the universal language of video games, he's asked me to handle the English for him today.
This marketing director is so fucking funny to me, bro. Do you know I'll never have this level of confidence in my entire life? What are you doing, man? I'm just like... stand or sit, but he's just chilling in the background, man.
And to read a few comments that he's written and that I have had translated, which describe what he's attempted to create with this first 64-bit Zelda adventure. I first imagined the world of Link and Zelda many years ago. From the start, my goal was to make a place for players that would be very different from the real world. I hoped in this world players would do things they had never done and go places they had never been. Maybe these are places they dream of. Maybe these are places they are frightened to be. Of course, the Nintendo 64 lets me realize this goal better than ever before.
Wow.
Creating more dramatic graphics and moving both the characters and the camera through 3D worlds. I hope, in fact, that you feel you become Link, that you feel his curiosity, his fear, and the danger that surrounds him. In my mind, this Zelda game is like a great adventure book that requires the combined imaginations of both the author and the reader.
Damn.
I hope you will have the chance to begin reading this adventure book on the show floor. But today I want to start turning some of the pages for you. I hope you will enjoy the new Zelda. We are very proud of it. Signed, Shigeru Miyamoto.
There's no way this remake comes out this year, bro. This is so crazy. To me, it's really interesting how abstract he was in that throughout the entire speech. You know what I mean? Not even like really setting it like, welcome to the world of Hyrule. The idea of like, I wanted to create a world that's not like this world and people do shit in it that they would never dream of doing in the real life. It's like, whoa, what are you talking about? Can I get no? Yeah, my 14-year-old cousin was inspired after seeing a retro game booth at a con and bought a new charger for her hand-me-down GBASP. I let her borrow my Pokemon Ruby cart. It's going to be her first Pokemon game. That's no, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to guess your cousin is going to overwrite your save, so please be prepared for that. Can you pocket this recently translated interview where Miyamoto gets critiqued on Mario 64? Chat showed that to me. Chat showed that to me. I don't like relying on like unofficial translations. You know what I mean? Where like, I don't, you know, it's hard to say if that's like truly what they're saying or anything, you know? But I do think that's a cool thing that was posted. Sorry, yeah, that did strike me too. The phrasing of the game requiring the imagination of the reader and author is on point, and is, I think, like why some of this imagery remains striking, even through off-screen of, you know, a videotape that's totally blown out. A lot of what we're seeing here, I think, is still pretty magical. You had straight up never done this in a video game before, bro. Look at that camera. I love the sound design of this game too. Even that noise of the camera moving, is so cool. The noise of the Stalfos walking around was not cool. Yeah, this boss is tough, dude. Tough boss. It is surprising me how much they show you, the player, getting fucked up in a lot of the demos they've been showing. This game's freaking huge. Didn't realize how similar those two shots are. I actually do not know the lore behind Phantom Ganon or the mask that he puts on. I think it's just cool shit. Chess says the reason there's no music is just wasn't finalized at this point. Interesting. Yeah, here's the thing. No video game looks like this, dude. This shit does speak for itself, man. It's fun to hear her speaking Japanese. He just stood in the way of that iconic cutscene. That's a crazy trailer.
What a marketer's delight.
What a marketer's delight. You can't say shit like this, dude.
Product, as indicated, will be available at retailers throughout North America November the 23rd. And I predict will not only be Game of the Year, but will be the single biggest selling piece of video game software in history. My forecast, 2 million pieces of software between launch and New Year's Eve.
Okay, I gotta know how close he came to hitting that. They keep saying Game of the Year. I think it's the third time he's brought up Game of the Year. And I don't even know, like, what publication is the definitive Game of the Year at this point. Yeah, maybe EGM. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like Nintendo Power. It was definitely Nintendo Power Game of the Year. I don't know if this will be possible to look up how many it sold in its first year. Typically, I just scroll down to reception on Wikipedia. Oh, sales. Here we go. Yeah, they hit it, bro. They hit it. Look at this. In 1998, 2.5 million copies were sold, although it was released only 39 days before the end of the year. They hit that. They hit his prediction. That's crazy. For the time, that is absolutely crazy. How many were digital? That's the crazy thing. They didn't have digital copies of games at this point. It was up against Metal Gear Solid is the thing. It got Game of the Year at the Interactive Art of the Japan Media Arts Festival. BAFTA gave it Game of the Year. EGM gave it Game of the Year. Edge gave it Game of the Year. Kyle roosting on BAFTA. I'm not roosting on BAFTA. Hell no. They were handed that one. But to be honest with you, chat, I love Ocarina of Time. I love the game. I love the game. I love the game. I love the game. Hey man, I love the game. I'd give it to Metal Gear Solid. Will the remake sell more or less than the original? Yeah, let's see where it ended up. Ended up at 7.6 million. Man, GoldenEye really did fucking smash, bro. Yeah, I say yes. I say yeah, the remake sells more than 7.6 mil. Say that again. Smash bro. Has any Switch 2 game sold that many copies? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, I'm guessing if we look at the same list for Switch 2 games, no. Actually, you know what? Nintendo typically like publishes that stuff. Nintendo. Investor relations. Stand by. Stand by. We're gonna look at top selling titles. Switch 2. Mario Kart World's kind of an outlier. It's hard to count that one, obviously. DK's at 4.52. But chat, I'm saying over its lifetime. You know what I mean? Just like the Ocarina of Time. That's over its lifetime. I bet it'll succeed upon the original. Pokopia, dude. Look at this. This game just came out this year. And obviously this disgusts me. Most undeserved $1.8 million seller, 1.8 million copy seller of all time. It was $50 with a Switch 2 for Mario Kart. Yeah. But you know, it's still tough to count it. Still, in my book, that 14 million is like it's a little hairy.
It's not the only title in the lineup. It's one of 10 first-party launches between now and the holiday season. It's one of 35 in total. Of course, some 25 coming from our second and third-party licensees. And this, in fact, will bring our total N64 game library to fully 100 titles by the end of the year. It represents a doubling both of the total library and the number of second half launches that we'll be making in this second half versus last year. Again, titles for every genre, sports, action adventure, RPG. We think we've got the waterfront covered, and it's not just with better graphics.
It is, I mean, like, that's not a lot of, a 100 in 2 years is like pretty bad. But like at that time, they're like, dude, we're bragging. We got 100 games on this bad boy.
It's with better gameplay that is only enabled by the N64. So in wrapping up, unfortunately, we've got the confines of a very short time period for a gathering of this sort. I'd like to just give you an insight into a few more of the games that you're going to be able to test drive starting tomorrow with this wrap-up video before we start our Q&A. Have a look.
Oh shit, I kind of want to watch the Q&A. We'll watch one. We'll watch one.
We are the home of the
Primetime Sports.
Early E3 is so nuts, dude. I love this shit. I love this shit. Wow. What an exciting time. Kitty Bicycle, I'm not dead set on the Saints, and honestly, I think it'd be super fun to be a Jacksonville Jaguars fan. You could make a case. I could definitely hop on that crazy, disastrous bandwagon. What is this car flip game? What is that? That was cruising? It looked nice. Wow, man, they had bro, this dinosaur. That expression. They had worked on Conquer for so long. There's so much Conquer assets. Look at this shit. I love the Game Boy camera. Game Boy camera legitimately is like, you know, my first foray into like video production. You can make stop motion videos and stuff. You can do animation in that thing. Like the first time like the magic of like making a production, you know what I mean? Like bringing your like Godzilla out and like using real life elements to create a little video that you can show to people, you know? So cool. Where's your Game Boy camera now? I definitely either sold it at a garage sale or traded it in at some point. It would be so fun to boot that up and like show you my videos, but like, well, honestly, you can only save one video at a time. It had a really limited memory. But still, that would have been cool. Camera hot Godzilla? No. Like I would bring my Godzilla, which was, you know, bootleg Godzilla, and like make a video of it like destroying stuff, you know, just by taking lots of pictures. But it could only it would only store like I think like 30 pictures at once. So you're making like a 2-second video, but it was still cool. I saw Yoshi in there. Whoa, bro. Okay, I'm actually getting really angry. Do you know what makes me angry? Is like we still end press conferences with this shit. We still do this shit. This sucks. Montage hype, yeah. Mario RPG, how cool, dude. Forsaken, this is nuts. I don't know Chopper Attack. That got a whistle. Wetrick stinks. Dropped you already? Damn.
Oh
shit. Such an appropriate response. Remember, you had to remember, Camera Guy also loved F-Zero. You know what I mean? Like, he's just got like a particular thing he likes. Oh, is that Mother? Earth? Is that like Earthbound there? Yeah, Earthbound. Bro, 3 quick shots is all we got there. Body Harvest. Ooh. So energetic.
Prime Time Nintendo, bringing you the hottest hits of '98.
That was so
Thank you
sweet.
for your very kind attention. Howard and I will now take Q&A, and because of the size of the crowd and our difficulty in spotting you, there's a mic in the middle here. If by chance you can make it out there, we'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, one takeaway from this whole thing is they are very aware of the audience they have here and how to communicate to them in particular. So what I would call like the very like I don't know, candid nature of this marketing person. Like he knows he's talking to other marketing people, you know? He knows that there's people who are like, obviously he's like, I know there's some gamers in the crowd. So he knows that there's like people who write for magazines out there too. It is really interesting to hear how these two people viewed this business in 1998, no doubt. And I wonder if, you know, that's like front-facing confidence that like, hey, like our platform's going to win this, or if he knows, oh my God, like even if we put out Ocarina of Time, we're still gonna get fucking crushed by the PlayStation, you know? I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
All encompassing, I guess, Howard.
Yeah, I guess, Peter, there aren't any questions. Well, that's really nice.
We got somebody in the second row here.
Go ahead.
Hi. What's about DD64?
We are not going to launch DD64.
So DD64 is the weird additional like huge chunky cartridge slot that was originally when they were first like are showing the N64, they're like, and we can do this too. Fair question. We're watching this on the Video Game History Foundation. I should give you the link because this stuff is so cool. What the Video Game History Foundation does is awesome. They just care about archiving stuff like this. So this is not even on YouTube. This is just on their website.
64 in 1998.
And in 1989?
1999 is still an open question. Let me give you a little bit of background on DD64.
Go ahead.
We have great expectations for this product, and we have spent a lot of time and money on it. But we follow a cardinal rule. We don't bring hardware out until we have killer software to go with it. And quite frankly, we don't have that software yet.
Damn. And they never would, and they never would.
I'm hopeful that DD64 will be launched in Japan before the end of the year. I'm not going to give you a target date for 1999. Suffice to say that we have a lot of things under development, and I think we'll be making some additional announcements in the near future. But at this point in time, given the kind of things that we can do with the cartridge Zelda game, the need for DD64 in our minds has been lessened. But the primary reason for not launching this product this year is we don't have the software that we think is necessary to make it fly.
Good answer. And then eventually, chat, to like make up for that, they do the expansion pack. But I think the design of the N64 is so interesting in that there's a slot for the expansion pack. They kind of released this console and they're like, hey, we might need some extra RAM someday. Expansion pack is entirely unrelated? Okay. Well, I think it's cool that, like, you know, there's a slot on the bottom for the DD and there's a slot on the top for the expansion pack. So I think that's kind of wild. GameCube similarly has like a slot that was like never used. Maybe for like the Game Boy player.
With the next platforms coming up, aren't you afraid of the Mega CD and 32X Syngroma?
Well, I don't think 30...
NES and SNES have slots too. Interesting. Yeah, just in case, just in case. So what? This person asked if they're scared of CDs.
32X was a great hit.
Ooh, and he says, I don't think the 32X was a great hit.
So I'm not afraid of that, nor am I afraid of platforms that are that have been announced here in the last week or so.
Dreamcast?
I think with the kind of games that you're seeing today, the kind of things we can do with a 256 meg cartridge, the kind of games that represent this second generation of N64 titles, I think the best days of N64 are clearly ahead of us, and we have a long time to go with N64. Peter, you want to add to that?
No,
Kind of interesting because false. Like he doesn't know. He doesn't know. How could he? Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time are the two best N64 games by a long shot, you know? I guess you could say Rare keeps improving. You could say Perfect Dark is a really good game that comes out in the year 2000, but like N64 peaks early is all I'm saying. FF7 sold 5.17 million by December 1997 on just PS1, by the way. That's important context. Because, yeah, this guy was losing his mind about it.
I think you said it all. It's an exciting next 36 months with N64 as we look at third and fourth generation.
36. Do you think Dreamcast would have lasted until 2005 if Sega didn't go under? Tetris, really confusing question. Oh, okay, here's what you're saying. If Sega had a lot of money in the bank, is what you're saying. If they could have weathered it for longer, would it have lasted till 2005? No. No. Like the PlayStation 3 was being shown in 2005, right? So like Xbox 360 comes out in 2005. Would it have lasted that long? No. Maybe they would have come out in 2005, the next Sega console. Can we get a woo? After an hour rain delay, the inaugural season of WPBL has officially started with the first pitch, LA Queens versus New York Heights. I like the name. I like the Heights. They even have some ladies from the original Women's League in attendance. Super good vibes. That's a fun one. You wanted a woo for that? Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Software that's under development, and I think that just keeps raising the hurdle not only for our...
Okay, Ulf himself, you're making me angry now. Dreamcast was dumb. I'm angry. It has one of the worst controllers you've ever experienced. Let me ask you this. Do you like having triggers on your controllers? You like having an R2 button that squeezes in? You like that? Because that's what the Dreamcast has got. Wire from the bottom. I don't know, man. I like it. I like the Dreamcast controller. I like the UMV slot. NES slot was for the disc system. Yeah. But by the time they planned to bring it over, cartridge sizes already surpassed the diskettes. Yeah. But it's interesting I did not know the Super Nintendo one has an unused expansion slot too. You like having a right stick? Yeah, it's insane it has no right stick. There's no excuse for that. Maybe Sony had a patent. I don't think that's even true. I think they thought it wasn't necessary. Truly though, I don't think even PlayStation games were utilizing the right stick until the PlayStation 2 came out. Until they were like, holy shit, we can use this for the camera. I think for most of the PS1's life, the right analog stick didn't make sense.
Internal development, those that are going to try and set the next standard, because we're far from
Ape Escape is an exception.
in that system.
How are you going to improve your market share in Japan?
Well, I think The Legend of Zelda is going to be one of the ways in which it will be improved. In the video game business, in these hardware wars, you've got to remember one thing. The game is not over until it's over. And the ultimate issue is the total install base. We have not done as well in Japan as we had hoped to do.
Ooh, this is crazy. It's so crazy to hear them talk this way. Acknowledging their weaknesses.
were certainly disappointed by that on N64. We're knocking the lights out with Game Boy.
We're knocking the lights out with Game Boy.
N64 has not seen its last days by any stretch of the imagination. And gamers in Japan, just as in Europe and the United States, we think are going to flop to games like Banjo-Kazooie, Conker, and Zelda.
Yeah, he kind of beat my question, but what I was going to ask was, with Zelda 64 and F-Zero 64, is Nintendo planning also to make sequels to some of their other established titles, such as Metroid, Super Punch-Out, and Punch-Out were very successful in the NES and SNES?
Fuck. I couldn't hear this list because somebody just whispered Donkey Kong. Metroid, no.
And this kind of back to basics approach to making quality titles with great name recognition and have established success.
Well, I
Punch
certainly
Out, right,
think that's
Punch Out,
one of the things that we're considering, and it wouldn't surprise me if you would see games like some of the ones that you have mentioned coming on N64.
So rude. It wouldn't surprise me to see some of those games.
That's certainly something that's done very well, bringing back the old Atari classic hits. But we don't have anything for 1998 other than the games that we have announced. But our plans for 1999, for competitive reasons, I really can't get into it. But I take your point, and I happen to agree with it, that there's a lot of mileage left on games like Super Punch-Out and several of the others that you mentioned.
Super Punch-Out, man. Yeah. It is crazy that even back 98, even 30 years ago, we're like, can you do remakes? Can you give us sequels and remakes?
So, as the other gentleman alluded to, are you going to take a more aggressive approach to the Japanese market to try and bolster your presence there, or are you going to primarily focus on the North American market, which is a strong point at the moment?
Well, Peter and I are going to continue to focus on the North American market, but I'm sure that Mr. Yamauchi has plenty of plans
Mr. Yamauchi?
for the Japanese market, knowing him as I do.
Bro, how's he gonna fucking call his boss Mr. Yamauchi?
I don't think that he is at all happy with the market share that we have in Japan, and I think
How do you say it? Yamauchi. Seeing 2D games jump to 3D was the most fun part, though.
joined by Mr. Miyamoto.
Oh, what? You're right. So it's almost more justified back in this day in '98 to say like make a Metroid because you want to see it evolve, whereas today we just want the same shit over and over.
And all of the folks at NC.
Nope. Say it faster. I'll say it at the speed I'm comfortable with.
They're determined to turn that around, and I think they've got the goods to do it. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Howard.
Good afternoon.
Fabian Balash here with Gaming Age Online. Just one quick question.
What do you say? Something Age Online?
What is your rebuttal to the ideology that bringing out the 64DD will possibly polarize developers when it comes to making a decision or a choice on which format or platform to develop their games?
This is a good question. Gaming Age Online. Hey man, it's not easy to do cross-platform ports between a PlayStation game and an N64 game. A lot of developers just had to choose. Big publishers, they're going to put out Madden on both consoles, right?
Well, as I just indicated, we're not planning on bringing DD64 to the market in 1998, and our
I think I broke the video.
plans are somewhat indefinite in 1999. I don't think that there will be any difficulty in ultimately bringing a number of games to DD64. That's really not the issue.
Oh, the question was about the DD64? Oh, okay, never mind. I misinterpreted the question.
The issue is, do we have a Super Mario 64? Do we have a Tetris? And the answer is we don't yet. And until we do, we're not going to launch this product. The other way to do it is the way that some of our competitors have done in the past. And you all know what happens when we do this. We're not going to fall into that trap.
He's so fucking right. Yeah. He's talking about Sega. He's like, you don't just fucking like add like a big expensive add-on to your console if there's not a fucking awesome game to incentivize it.
If you have a fledgling developer that's kind of torn between what to do ultimately, if that comes to fruition, how will Nintendo support them in making that choice if they can't develop that on both platforms?
I think that the fledgling developers that you're speaking of are developers that we are going to push in the direction of these higher memory cartridges. Given the reduction in cartridge pricing, not only to our third-party publishers, but also to Nintendo itself, and the ability to put the kind of graphics that you've seen in Zelda on the screen, that's what we're going to be asking our developers to concentrate on.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
What will the release date for Perfect Dark be?
Sounded like a 9-year-old boy snuck in, bro.
Sometime in 1999. I can't give you a definite date. The sooner the better.
Thank you.
Other than that, I have to remain indefinite.
They did not hit 99.
I was just wondering if you guys addressed the fact that, I was just wondering if you're worried if Pokemon may cause seizures over here.
God.
Either the game or the cartoon will cause seizures among American players.
Yeah.
Annoying question. They're not happy to have to deal with this. They're not happy, but remember, it was in headlines. It was in headlines. So they got to acknowledge this. How are they going to handle this topic?
The game never was a causative factor in the issue last fall. The television seizure was well reported, and we're assured that program now having gone back on air and as a result of a very...
Was it the question? Couldn't hear it. So we were talking a bit about there was the one episode in Japan where Porygon shows up, Pikachu flashes the screen, and it caused some people in real life to have seizures who were watching this episode of TV. That made international news because of epilepsy. It was a lot, like for myself personally, my first introduction to Pokemon was reading this article about this TV show causing seizures in children, right? So this person is like, okay, so are you concerned at all about this TV show or this video game causing seizures in markets? And this guy has to say, no. He's got to squash it right here. That's his mission right now.
Thorough review by the producers and indeed by the television industry in Japan, that standards at the very highest levels relative to light strobes and flickers per second are beyond the highest standards anywhere else in the world. So we're assured that this is not to be an issue.
Thank you.
Flickers per second is really funny.
Thank you.
In regards to the new price for the Super NES, I was just wondering, I assume that it's not going to come with the game, it'll be with one controller and it'll be the new design.
That's the control deck, that's right, with one controller and the Player's Choice software.
It's so crazy they call it the control deck, the console itself.
Range between $19.95 and a high of $29.95, so really big value.
Yeah, honestly, like here's the thing. It's like kind of still true today, and it's what we're losing when we get rid of physical games. If in 1998 you're just getting into video games, you're gonna have the time of your life. If you just get like, oh man, all I can afford is a Super Nintendo. It's like the games are like $30 maximum. You know what I mean? You can play so much good shit for years before you need to buy a new console.
Great games, and obviously, again, positioned against that first-time video game player.
Will the color Game Boy games be compatible with the old black and white Game Boy?
They're compatible both ways. They obviously won't work in color. The black and white will show any hue of colors, much like the old Super Game Boy effect.
Stop here.
So it'll work both ways.
No.
I think it's the first time that we've had forward and backward compatibility.
No. No. Stop right there. Stop. No. Some did. But like I feel like their biggest launch titles did, like Mario Brothers Deluxe, you cannot play on an old Game Boy. So like they got launch titles on Game Boy Color where that is not true.
Yeah, I was wondering what the expected price on Zelda 64s may be, and how is the...
Yeah, so it's a black cartridge. It's both ways compatible. If it's the really cool translucent cartridge, that's convex on the top, then it's Game Boy Color only.
256 megabyte cartridge is going to cost to a third-party developer.
As Howard said, it's been wonderful to watch the decline in the price of silicon and see what kind of value can be brought to the marketplace now. Manufacturer suggested retail is $69.95, which will drive an everyday price probably of $59.95 in America.
Yeah, silicon prices going down, so they're saying cartridge prices are going down? Is that what he just said? So the games are they're going to be more like $60 instead of 70?
On the pricing of third-party licensee titles, 256 meg is just a little bit over $20. 96 meg is now below $20.
And this shit, they would not talk about this today. What's the actual cartridge costs the game third-party game publishers? We don't know, right? There's two Switch 2 carts. The game key cards and the a standard cart. We don't know what they cost publishers, right? That they would never reveal that information.
We have reduced prices of 96 meg as an example by almost 50% since we launched N64 in September of '96.
Thanks.
Crazy. Chat says there's 3 sizes. Got it. 3 sizes.
I was just wondering in regards to the role-playing game genre. I know the PlayStation's had some success in the United States with several Squaresoft role-playing games. I was
Never. The N64 will never have an RPG.
wondering if you had any intention of repairing relationships with Squaresoft or bringing any role-playing games such as Fire Emblem.
And sorry, never oh, you mentioned Fire Emblem even. Holy shit, this guy knows his stuff. Don't say Quest 64. It'll never have a good RPG, excluding Paper Mario.
I was just wondering in regards to the role-playing game genre. I know the PlayStation's had some success in the United States with several Squaresoft role-playing games. I was wondering if you had any intention of repairing relationships with Squaresoft or bringing any role-playing games such as Fire Emblem, which has had several success in Japan over here.
Well, let me just comment on Square. As many of you know, there has been a recent announcement in which Square and Electronic Arts have gotten together to form 2 joint ventures, one in Japan and one in the United States. I am very confident that at some point in the future, hopefully soon.
What the fuck? What came of this? EA and Square had a partnership in 1998? All right, chat, I might give you Ogre Battle. Obviously, that's more of a strategy game than a role-playing game, but I might give you Ogre Battle too. EA owned part of Square. They were doing PC ports, huh?
Our friends at Square, through Electronic Arts or by themselves, will see it their way to get into the N64 platform.
What an embarrassing answer. He's like, we're friends with EA. EA is friends with Square, so like maybe we can work something out. No.
We certainly have nothing but the highest regard for Square. We would like to see them as part of the N64 family. There was one RPG that already is just about on the market, and that's that Quest 64.
There you go. There you go. Just try to pivot. Try to pivot. We got an RPG.
Okay, thank you.
I like that.
Hi, are there any overall plans to change the pricing on some of your cartridges in the marketplace to become more competitive with other platforms, just based on pricing alone?
Pricing alone. Yeah. So similar kind of question. I I think it's important to note, yeah, PlayStation games are just outright cheaper than N64 games too.
Yeah, as you may know, we introduced the Player's Choice series of games back in February, late January actually, at $39.95. These were 7 titles that had all sold in excess of 1 million units in the U.S., so they weren't clear outs or second rate. They were the premier product, led with Super Mario. And we expect that we'll have more of those coming to market this year. We are sensitive to those price differentials, but we think that product with the track record of titles like that, again, having been embraced by over 1 million game players, can command a price point at that level. And the bulk of our first-party releases today have a market price of $59.95 MSRP, which results in a everyday promotional price of $49.95 versus those releases by my competitor at $39.95. So there's a $10 differential, notwithstanding clear-out product that's at lower prices, and we think we can be very competitive with that, with the quality and the uniqueness of the games that we've got coming.
That's what Nintendo says today. Our games are worth $10 more. Our games are worth $10 more than PlayStation games. They're better.
Thank you.
Hi. What are your plans for the launch of Zelda 64? What are you doing differently, and how much you can spend to do it?
Fun question.
Well, I'm
Fun
going to
question.
let Peter describe it, but I can tell you one thing, we're going to spend a lot of money.
We're going to spend more money than Howard wants to hear about, but I'm not going to telegraph all our fourth quarter punches, but we will own the theaters in America for cinema advertising to take advantage of the wonderful cinematic effects here. We have got promotional tie-ins, major media efforts, and I think to accompany that projection of the biggest sell-through ever in that very short 5-week period, it's unquestionably going to be the biggest pre-sale program in our history. So
they nailed that. They nailed the pre-sales. What I find interesting though is I can't remember like an iconic, a particular Ocarina of Time trailer or commercial. It's like, yeah, we're gonna push it, bro. We're gonna be all over. We're gonna be on every newsstand. You know what I mean? We're gonna be on every TV show. But like, I don't remember it, dude. I don't remember the marketing too much. Obviously, I remember it all over magazines. Mainline FF wouldn't return to Nintendo until GBA remakes. Yeah, but I think I remember Crystal Chronicles on GameCube. I feel like that was a big deal for them. That was big. That was a big deal. I was like, look at us. We got a Final Fantasy game on Nintendo. What is the oldest game trailer you remember? I feel like it would be false. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about like that Mortal Kombat 2 trailer, but maybe that's just because, you know, it's been repeated so many times. It might be a false memory. That's a tough question to answer.
Watch for a drum beat that's going to start getting louder and louder in September and build a crescendo on Thanksgiving weekend.
Also, in regards to the Pokemon TV show, is that going to be a new show being produced for the U.S. market, or are they just sticking in English text for the Japanese show?
No, it's been essentially rewritten. They're picking up obviously the storylines, but the characters have all been renamed, and it's not just a dubbing effect. It's a redo, and it's a great looking product.
Somebody's got an Ocarina of Time ad. They made a shell company for the exact purpose of getting around the Sony deal. I didn't realize the Sony deal was a deal. I thought Square Enix was just publishing on PlayStation because that was the only place to make their dreams a reality. Potatoes of couch, prepare ye for mashing. Oh my god. Go forth and kick ye some butt. This sucks. Ye snooze, ye lose. Okay, so this is him talking about why he wants to do pre-orders. If you don't pre-order, you don't get a gold cartridge. 90s attitude. Buy this or you suck.
Thank you.
does the color Game Boy have an upgraded processor over the original Game Boy, or is it just an upgraded color?
No, it's an upgraded processor, and it also was developed in conjunction with the original developer, which was Sharp Electronics.
I also have another question about the 64DD. You said that you didn't have the killer app to release the 64DD. Zelda was originally, I thought, planned for the 64DD. Wouldn't that have been your killer app?
Ooh.
Zelda was originally planned for the DD64 because we didn't think that from a pricing standpoint and from a chip standpoint, we would be able to put that game on a cartridge. Subsequent developments allowed us to put it on a cartridge, so the bar continues to move on this thing. I don't think that Zelda 64 on cartridge will suffer in any way whatsoever as a result of the decision to put it on cartridge.
Just basically on like music. This was kind of a cool thing about the appeal of cartridges as well. Is the idea like from like the NES, from like the Super Nintendo, where like the cartridge tech itself improves throughout the console's lifetime. So even in the it's only been out like 2 years, right? The N64, if we're counting Japan. The advances in the tech of like what they can fit onto a cartridge has grown so fast that they're like, actually, yeah, we don't need the DD for Zelda. I think that's pretty cool.
I noticed that there wasn't a lot of music in the scenes from Zelda. Is that on purpose? Is it just most of it atmosphere?
I think you really gotta see the game on the show floor. I don't think you're gonna be disappointed in the music.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That about wraps it up, I think. Thank you, everyone, for your kind attention.
Yeah, I love this. This was a really cool presentation.
Thank you.
The beta song. Oh, bro, I wanted to hear the whole one. I wanted to hear all those lyrics. Catch them if you can. All right, chat found an actual TV ad for Ocarina of Time. Oh, yeah. I have seen this. Honestly, pretty good ad. It's tonally so different from what Ocarina of Time actually is, obviously, but I feel like for the time, I feel like it kind of hits. I feel like that was a pretty good ad. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it on TV either. I only remember people making fun of it afterwards. Interview about the Square Enix EA partnership. Yeah, so chat was explaining more afterwards that it's more of a publishing thing. Square publishing EA games, EA publishing Square games in other markets.
Who are we?
True fucking chat, god damn it. Don't show me things like that. Xenogears?
Sort of like who we are and what we are. Who are we? Can you tell us like who we are and what we are. Who are we? Can you tell us anything about the recent news of Electronic Arts and Squaresoft combining forces?
Square and Electronic Arts will be joining forces to create 2 new joint venture companies.
Square, Electronic Arts, kind of squarts?
Talk to
He's a good interviewer.
Randy.
Talk to Randy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Randy then. Randy!
Hey, Tom.
Let's talk a little bit about the products that are being developed here.
This is so fucking funny. They're just sipping on juice boxes. Like, this is next level shit. Somebody linked that to me saying, if you want more details on the relationship between Square Enix and EA, please click on this. And that's what we got. Headline title's crazy. Legend of Zelda, a Mario dev burned the... Okay, hold on. A Mario dev burned the handmade diorama he used to pitch a Zelda game because Shigeru Miyamoto said no. It was such a bad memory that I decided to let it die. Yeah, that's a crazy headline. But you know what? Miyamoto said no for a reason. Let it burn. Are we doing only 1998 tonight? Yeah. I feel like we can do maybe more on another Saturday because that was so fucking fun. I'll show you what we're looking at, chat. Let me pull up the whole website. That was all thanks to the Video Game History Foundation. Blog? Revisit E3 like you've never seen it before. They're talking about all this stuff. This is where we saw that stuff. They've got a couple of collections here. These were from the Anthony Parisi tapes. So you click on this. And like event recordings is what I went to. This is like the just particular B-roll of the games themselves. But yeah, we got 95. We got 95 events. I mean, bro, this is probably crazy. Mortal Kombat, like I probably got to watch that at some point. 96, 97. But yeah, I skipped to 98. But yeah, we should probably. I mean, we got Sony, Sega, etc. at 97. Like we should check this stuff out. Yeah, Parisi's the one who was shouting buddy. It became Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, gotcha. Yeah. So like there's some really good stuff here. Why do we pick 98? For me it was the Game Boy Color announcement and the Pokemon stuff. But I think it was like the only one I was sure had a press conference in it. But no, look at 97 right there. Conker's Quest. Before it's called 12 Tales. Yeah, so they like list all of the games that are going to be announced even. Ew. Yeah, obviously we'll skip that, but yeah. Sorry, I realize it's still in 4x3 because that video we just watched. If you had the opportunity to ask a question to a Nintendo representative back then, what would you ask? It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be right. I've got too much future knowledge. We should do whichever one had DK64 next. We don't have that. I do not think we have Nintendo E3 99 or 2000. 2001 sounds like as soon as it gets. We do have 99, says chat. Cool. This is pretty good condition, chat. I feel like if I'm gonna buy this sick ice blue Game Boy Color, it can't have somebody else's chicken grease on it. You know what I mean? I can't spend $200 on a product that looks like that. Sorry, Pocket even. Yeah. Oh, you know me. I'm just out here. I'm looking for a Tetris machine. I just want to play Tetris. Wow. Holy shit. We just watched 98 and then look at how they jump up for 99. Somehow the audio is worse here. That sucks. This is so fucking 90s. That thing is crazy, dude. Though, for this one, we could turn on subtitles.
And the software relative to hardware is reaching all-time highs, and that's
Cool. Yeah. We gotta watch all that shit. That's nice. Would you buy this to play games on your phone? You're talking about the little 8-bit do clasps? Yeah, I'm not into these. What's not pictured here is those hands are actually incredibly tiny. You know what I mean? Like, Chad, those buttons are super, super close together. What game is this? All right, anyway, we'll take our quick break, chat. When we get back, it's time to select a Spider-Man action figure. Snow Bros, got it. Snow Bros is the game. That was so fun, though. My God. Having access to E3 1998, man. What a portal. I'm kind of buzzing from it. N64 like does okay, right? But it just does not keep pace with the PlayStation. And so it's so interesting to hear their perspective of what they've got. They really do have one of the best games of all time sitting in their pockets right there, you know? They've got Pokemon right there. So it's really crazy to hear the marketing, to see E3 before it really blows up, before it's like a mass audience watching. At that point, it's still just, you know, press and media. So media and like merchandise. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, you know, stores, distributors. So that's kind of cool. Retailers is the phrase. Yeah. Media and retailers. So you kind of get them a little more loose, and you kind of get to hear some things you wouldn't hear otherwise. This is a marketer's dream. Yeah, the fucking like awe-inspiring presentation of Ocarina of Time, and then the first thing you hear, it's a marketer's dream. So funny. Yeah, let me show you Marketer's Delight. What was it? Consumer's Delight? I'll show you what we're doing after the break. We got this website called Figure Realm, I think is what it's called. We're going to look at all of the Spider-Man action figures released between the years, it's like 1998 to 2000. Sorry, 1994. Starting with Animated Series 1. We're going to consider them. You know, we'll look at them. If there's like, dude, check out that one. Then you like, you right click on it, right? You open it in a new tab and we check out Smythe. And I would say, I don't know about Smythe. This is the guy who I would play in the play. Chad asked me yesterday, if there's ever a live action play of Spider-Man, who would you play? And I'm like, oh, I'd be Smythe. I'd be Smythe. You had this one? Man, he's such a freak. But yeah, to me, this is peak Spider-Man action figure all time. So we did the same thing with X-Men. It's like the Toy Biz shit is like the peak. But yeah, even these series, I mean, we'll talk about it after the break. These series 1 selections are crazy. You got 2 Spider-Mans, which is fine. Venom and Carnage. Hobgoblin instead of Green Goblin. Dr. Octopus is a must. But then Smythe? Weird picks. Oh yeah, I'll have to put my camera up there. There we go. So we'll check all that out on the other side of the break. See you soon, chat.
마주치면 설레 살짝 겹친 손을 떼지 못한 채로 I know 이게 그냥 우연 같진 않다는 걸 버스창에 비친 우리 실루엣 괜히 드라마 속 한 장면 같아 Oh yeah 흔들리는 내 맘 같은 쪽으로 기울고 창밖 모든 풍경은 빠르게만 지나가 우리 말 안 해도 아는 이 미묘한 거리감 조금만 더 다가가도 될 것 같아 Right here now 조명도 대사도 없는 우리만 하는 이 드라마 끝이 어딘지 몰라도 지금 여기면 됐어 주연도 없는 우리가 만든 이 장면 아무도 모르게 우리가 만든 이 드라마
You are my permanent 다시 태어난데도 너와 한평생 함께하고 싶을 뿐이야 You don't know what you mean to me 사랑으로만 채워 우리 페이지 너를 한 단어로 표현하자면 Love 다시 두근거리는 내 맘도 너에게로만 기울고 스쳐가는 불빛은 나를 따라 달려와 우리 말 안 해도 아는 이 미묘한 거리감 조금만 더 다가가도 될 것 같아 Right here now 조명도 대사도 없는 우리만 하는 이 드라마 끝이 어딘지 몰라도 지금 여기면 됐어
Is this good?
주연도 없는 우리가 만든 이 장면 아무도
I kind of liked it.
우리가 만든 이 드라마
I'm adding it to the docket. Sorry, not the docket, to the playlist. Yeah, that's nice. Chad, is this the marbles talking, or is this generally how we feel about 1998? Marble pools are compromised. In this case, there's a lot of marbles riding on Ocarina of Time. I don't think we could possibly catch up, bro. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. After looking at the Wikipedia articles, what I would have presumed was domination from Metal Gear Solid. It sounds like Ocarina of Time kind of swept every major game of the year. My vote would be Metal Gear Solid. Are you checking Spider-Man Tokon? We'll see. I hope the Spider-Man action figure tournament doesn't take too long. It wouldn't be Spider-Man Tokon. It would be the Tokon costume in Spider-Man 2. I booted it up. I realized I don't have the platinum in Spider-Man 2, and all the trophies I have left are for like doing goofy dipshit shit. You know, like the one that's like glide from the tip of Manhattan from the north to south. And I'm like, oh, I should do that. You know what I mean? So like if we got time, it might be a little platinum bells for Spider-Man 2, but it depends on how much time we got left. There's definitely not enough time to dip into Spider-Man 3 like I wanted. Spider-Man 3, the movie, the game. That's gonna be a whole day stream if I'm being honest. And then some. Didn't you play Spider-Man 3? Yes. However, if you play through it a second time, if you play through it once, you unlock Black Suit Spider-Man for the entire game. If you beat the game as Black Suit Spider-Man, you then unlock Harry Osborn as a playable character. So within my lifetime, I want to play that game 3 times. And so far, to this point, I've only played through it once. And I don't know how many years left I got. You know, we got to get on that, man. Do you have any action figures of Spider-Man himself? Yeah, one of my faves. One of my faves. He doesn't hang out on the desk anymore, so maybe he's... I don't know. He might be in the closet. But yeah, one of my favorites. We'll look at him. I'll show him to you here in the archives. Play some Slow Tobies. Slow Tobies is actually like locked on that website right now. All right, chat. Here's our goal. Here's our goal. I gotta buy one Spider-Man action figure. We did this, I think, like 2 or 3 years ago for X-Men action figures, and we landed on Chad. We looked at every single X-Men action figure. Chat ultimately decided that Chad is our guy. And I freaking love this Chad. So we similarly, we got to do something for Spider-Man. We got to see what's out there. I'm looking at Series 1. I don't see any winners. I don't see anywhere it's like, dude, Kyle, you got to get that. In fact, like, I feel like jaw-chomping Venom really stinks, bro. They made his face look dumb to give him, like, a thing to do. That's a dumb-looking face for Venom. Animated series Venom does this interesting thing where he's always got these notches in the top of his eyes that almost look like implied pupils. I think as we keep looking at Venom action figures, this might be him at his most slender. They're only going to bulk him up from here. And it's not bad, right? It's like that's he's like a bigger version of Spider-Man, but it's going to get more exaggerated as the years go on. All right, so I'm good. I'm good with checking out Series 1. 2 Spider-Mans, Venom and Carnage, Hobgoblin with a glider, Dr. Octopus a must, and then Smythe is such a weird choice. I'm thinking the reason Smythe is here is so they could sell the Spider Slayer vehicle as well. Originally the muscles were only because Eddie was a bodybuilder. Yeah, but I think also the same. It does kind of like mirror Spider-Man in an interesting way. Oh, Series 2, we're already hitting. I think Chad explained this to me when we played one of those Spider-Man games, that Alien Spider Slayer was like designed fully, like they fully had the design for this creature, and then it never made it into the TV show. Oh my god, like this fucking lizard, dude. Why is his shoulders like that? And then Vulture, bro. These are fun. Exclusive Marvel t-shirt offer inside. Yeah, this guy never appears in the show, but he is in the video games, and they made an action figure for him. You want a playlist? I could, honestly, I'll probably just play our regular music. Kingpin's got the same lever on his back that Chad's got, dude. Yeah, he does the same fucking thing. He does the same thing. Kingpin is Chad. He throws. That's funny. And this is actually kind of cool. They say on the back, they're like, they got Series 1 up here, and then there's Series 2. God, I love this shit. They killed it with this Kingpin. Yeah, what I like about it is they weren't too concerned about posability, so that basically his form is maintained. When chat shows me like a modern action figure, I wonder if there's a better spot for me when we do this. When chat shows me a modern action figure, I'm like, dude, this got too many points of articulation. Kingpin is allowed to just be huge here because he doesn't have all that articulation. Any chance I would do a cameo on a horror comedy fiction podcast? Dearbossman@gmail.com. is my email address. I would need more details because I don't even know what that would even mean. Thoughts on this modern action figure? Yeah. This is chat. This is pretty much like what I'm talking about, dude. Hold on, stand by. Modern action figures are all jacked up. They got too many lines running across them. Their shoulders are always weird because they got too much articulation. They're made for people to pose them in whichever way they want, which I think is admirable. But you sacrifice something. Sorry, let me see if I can get some music going for my poor chat. There we go. All right. Still, I'm not going to keep the tab open. I don't think Kingpin's a keeper. I don't think the Lizard's going to be a keeper. We're in series 2, but I don't think we got anything that's like a must buy. Nobody's on Chod's level at the moment, you know? They haven't quite hit their stride yet. They're nice figures. They're nice. I'm sure they're selling. This is actually really cool. They did a good job implementing these wings. His wings and arms pop up. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Good job with that. Closing the tab. We should keep track of our tabs, actually. So let me close all tabs that are superfluous here. I want to watch this someday, too. The Jaguar video, dude. Look at this VR headset.
In terms of the tracking system, we have probably the world's highest performing tracking system, even though... Bro. Someday, we gotta watch that. The world's most advanced tracking system. Alright, Series 3. There's Green Goblin. He's looking good. Rhino is not looking as good. We've got to the first one that I actually had. Superposable Spider-Man. I wonder what makes him superposable. I had the Shocker and I freaking loved it to death, dude. Pretty sure the glider is the exact same one that Hobgoblin just had. But you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I love Hobgoblin. Green Goblin's he's got a strong look, dude. This guy's pretty iconic. I find this interesting too. So now collect all these Spider-Man figures. They're leaving some out. Are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Yeah, so some of these are left out. Somebody got cut. Yeah, he's called multi-jointed Spider-Man. This was the start of what chat loves in their action figures these days. Check out Rhinos. I clicked on Rhino. Here he is. What's going on? What do you got, dude? What is your ability? Oh, his head pops. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you know what? I realized I fucked up. I feel like Armored Spider-Man is an iconic action figure. I feel like we got to give him his time. Bro, I freaking loved this guy. The blast coming out of the top of his knuckles actually worked really well. And I think like this is just like a cool looking Shocker. You know what I think is really important? If we're just talking straight up like design language, these black lines above his eyes. If they didn't paint those lines in, he would not look as cool. But yeah, you know, it's cool to just have a dude who shoots laser blasts. And then yeah, here's superposable Spider-Man. What a weird idea for an action figure. These joints are cool though. That's fun. That's really fun. And then yeah, I wanted to check out how they pulled off Scorpion. These are nice figures, bro. Damn. This. I feel like Spider Armor Spider-Man is like every kid needed this. You know what I mean? Like this shit looks so sick. Every video game, you need to have Armored Spider-Man as an alternate costume too. He truly does not look as sick as an action figure as he does here, but you're like, oh dude, that's the guy. I got the Armored Spider-Man. Never had this guy, sadly. But he did always look really cool. Hockey pads? No, it's made of metal, chat. It's metal. It's metal. Still, no tabs are open. We do not have a top 8 option yet. Series 3 is what we just looked at. Here's Series 4. Dude, Chameleon? Interesting, there's 2 versions of Mysterio. Prowler? Hell yeah. Oh, bro, I had Black Suit Spidey. Venom 2. You see what I'm saying? He's bulking up. The episodes with Armor Spider-Man are what went on to inspire the idea of the Spider-Verse. Really? Night Shadow's pretty cool, too. How weird. Oh, dude, yeah, he came with 3 heads. This might be the closest we get to a J. Jonah Jameson today. It's funny, his head here is X-Men 97 morph, basically. You called it. Later Toy Biz figures were more muscular because Bart Sears drew the designs. I don't know Bart Sears. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. We're going a little slow with pulling in top 8s. We might have to put Chameleon in top 8 just for the JJ head. I'll keep the tab open. I'm curious what Mysterio's thing is. I think he pumps water out of the eyeballs. He does. That's so weird. Mist squirting action. This is a really weird action figure, bro. Now, typically, chat says nipples. It's like, no, that's not where the nipples are. But these are dangerously close to where his nipples would be. Yeah, what a funny idea, dude. To fire mist. It's clearly not firing mist, too, dude. Is Mysterio goofy? In the animated series, I think he's like a wannabe actor. He's kind of goofy, but I don't like comic book Mysterio, not goofy, dude. In Old Man Logan, Mysterio is basically the reason for the end of the world. Dude, Prowler's kind of cool. I was never a Prowler guy. I didn't get him. I didn't get this. I do think, okay, costume design wise, this symbol stinks, and then it stinks that it's just repeated again on his belt buckle. Like the design here stinks. There's some nice elements to it. I wonder if this is another Todd McFarlane design. I'm not drinking mist from Mysterio for a charity incentive. I'm trying to figure out what this weird thing is. He's got a dongle, but it's like it's not even described in like any back of the box thing. What's your dongle for, bro?
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. So this is like concept art for action figures, huh? Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, Cyclops has got to be jacked. That's the thing. That's the thing is like these action figures at this point, they actually look cooler than a regular action figure who typically their arms would go straight down. You know what I mean? They would have this like weird perfect posture. Their legs would be straight out, right? So like what they're doing here with these designs is actually like really cool. They're going for Marvel style proportions, right? Tiny head on a big bulky body. They're getting there. Yeah, so this action figure was pretty dumb. Basically, this sucks. This one's broken. He had a grappling hook in his chest. His chest piece, yeah, as you can see here, is basically like this extended ribbon, and you would like extend it like this, and then it would like zip back up to it. But it was cool to have Black Suit Spidey. But even like, here's the thing. In the art, the eyes are right. On the actual action figure, you see it now. These eyes are wrong, bro. The eyes are wrong. Yeah, okay, here's a demonstration. This was me. This was me. This is like a... zoop.
Whoa, Prowler is Ditko. That's crazy, because I mean, that's Spawn's face. Very interesting. Have you seen this? Yeah, chat, you know, when it comes to N64 games, I would always just rather emulate. N64 emulation is really nice. If you got a collection, I think something like this is really, really cool. But for my own purposes, I'm good. Between Ditko and Kirby, who's more important to Marvel's success? Kirby. I'm gonna guess. Okay. Chat, I got this complaint all the time. That's the Palmer Luckey Company? Damn. Mod Retro. So that's the same company that makes those Game Boys. I see. All right. Fair call out, chat. Fair call out. This action figure looks cool. The proportions are correct and sweet looking. Minus, you know, the painting on that face. Until you put the head on. If it's going to be a rubbery mask that fits on top of this, the head's going to be too damn big. It's just going to come off too damn big. It is a way better mold, and this is actually really interesting. These are based off of the animated series, but you can already see they're starting to stray from the designs of the animated series. In fact, I wonder if they gave him this weird little chest piece to make it so it's less jarring that his head is so big. I think that's what the chest piece is for. I'm not sure. Cool figure nonetheless. As you can see, yeah, he's getting huge. Venom's getting huge. It only gets bigger from there. No, you're not allowed on the desk. You're not allowed up here. No. I'll ask you to retreat to your position. Return to your position. And then, sorry, there's nothing different about this Spider-Man other than he's black and red, which I always think looks pretty cool. Oh, and he's got, you know, cool joints for his arms. And a grappling hook. All right. I will keep Chameleon in the top 8 for now. Series 5. I wish they put a year on these. I want to know, like, how many years have passed. Nick Fury? I'll click on Morbius. I'll click on him. I've always hated Morbius. Battle Ravaged Spider-Man, I'm skipping. Spidey Sense Spider-Man looks really cool. Punisher.
And then Spider-Man 6-arm. I gotta say, Series 5 is pretty weak. Oh yeah, 1995. You're right. So it says per action figure themselves. So we're like only 1 year has passed since this line first started, dude. Oh my god, this face. That's crazy. Oh man, I kind of want it now. That's cool. He transforms. You squeeze his legs and his head turns around. Yeah, that's pretty cool. My memory of him is going, Felicia. This man loves Felicia, right? Or does he love some other woman? I'm going to say no to Morbius. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. We're looking at these series. Oh, bro. Interesting. Very intriguing. I'll ask that you please remember this jetpack. It only gets weirder once we get away from the ones that are not associated with the TV show. We're starting with the most normal stuff. I kind of like this Nick Fury, dude. See how fucking jacked up these action figures are? It's nice. It's nice. Chat, when I say the MCU needs to fill the actors with meat, this is what I'm saying. This is what Nick Fury should look like in the MCU. Well, sorry, not Nick Fury in particular. We like Samuel L. Jackson, but they should fill Samuel L. Jackson with meat. Unrealistic body standards. I mean, look at his fucking, like, look at his knees, dude. That's crazy. You know what? It is worth pointing out, up to this point, 0 women. Yeah, I kind of like this recolor, dude. The eyes are kind of fucked, but otherwise it's kind of cool. He's like, it's Spider-Man experiencing Spidey sense as an entire action figure. It's kind of cool. Yeah. It's just the eyes are messed up. You got to pass on that. What is the notch on his side do? Bend legs and push button on side of waist to move arms. To make arms move up and down for a wall crawling action. Oh, bro, that sucks. That sucks. Dude, check out the Venom Assault Racer. Punisher. My God. We do this my way. I mean, it's actually like a pretty good Punisher action figure. He looks better here than he does in Marvel Rivals, dude. Look at the weird splooshes that come out of his guns, though, just so you know it's not bullets. Don't worry, it's not bullets. It's not bullets. It's just a projectile. I like that he's got like a little pocket knife too. Really cool action figure. There will be pics of the playsets too on this website. Yeah, we could check those out too. And then I never like this. I never like this. This bothers me. If I ever received this as a gift, I would lose it on purpose. I would say, sorry, I lost it. Whoops. I guess it's kind of cool they made it work. So there's one joint here that where all 3 of these arms are attached to, but this one bends at this degree, and then this one would bend outwards on an entirely different axis. Is Man-Spider the Weapon X storyline of Spider-Man? Nah, I feel like in terms of how annoying it is, It's more like, yeah, maybe they're close. You're right. I never give a shit about Weapon X stuff. Okay, so again, we're going to talk about small heads becoming big heads. This is weird. We're getting like, I'm actually shocked by how few of these I've owned so far. We're getting to where I've finally, like, I had this guy. I loved the paint on this thing. This thing, like, it's painted so wild. However, the head becomes too damn big. Like, it's cool to have a mask you can take on and off, but it's a sacrifice. You got a small head and then a big head. Neither head is the right shape in this one. The stupid wiry thing, yeah, it's not even designed to do anything. It's just like, you know, decorate your action figure with this wire. But this clip-on hand was really cool. This guy was sweet. Removable symbiotic limbs. Octo Spidey. I had this for some reason. And this was like my regular Spider-Man because, you know, he doesn't have to wear this all the time. You know I love translucent plastic, so that's a huge plus here. But obviously it's pretty fucked up for Spider-Man to ever be using Dr. Octopus's tech. It's not right. Man, that face is not right. The face is not right, Spidey. Talk about a snatched waist. Look at that, dude. That's crazy. And this is actually, I'm looking at this like, that's a really nice sculpt. We're going high detail on this, man. That's nice. Yeah, they're trying to contain him. Nice try. Nothing contains the man spider. Yeah, obviously I don't like seeing PD look like that. Spider-Man web cannon. Yeah. So, okay. Now we're getting a lot of use out of the one Spider-Man model, and then we just give him, like, slightly different accessories. I don't know about this. That one's pretty bad. Tombstone. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff them with meat. Just throw some meat in their bodies. I think these are just exceptionally baggy pants. I don't think that's all meant to be thigh meat. Look at this freak, dude. Damn. You calling me a freak? Sorry, man. Holy shit. Look how aggressive he is. The chrome on the tip of the fist is actually pretty cool, though. Yeah, that guy's pretty sweet. That tiny butt, though?
What are you looking at?
He does have a tiny butt. But I think, you know what I mean? I feel like he's got a tiny butt because he has to, right? We're just talking about, like, pieces of plastic here. We're playing Spider-Man 3 tonight? No, if anything, we're going to be playing Spider-Man 2, trying to get the platinum. But Spider-Man 3 is out of the picture at this point. All right, here we go. This is my guy. This is my favorite ideal design of Spider-Man. Kind of like Rhino armor. Here we go, our first woman even. I really dig this stealth Venom look too, dude. Damn, these are sweet. Okay, so here you can see, as opposed to those other Spider-Mans, they're getting closer to getting the eyes right. However, when I said take a note of Nick Fury's backpack, they just stuck it on Spider-Man and I didn't notice. Yeah, it's the Ben Reilly suit. They just gave him a gun and a missile launching backpack, and I'm like, cool as shit. But yeah, obviously I really like this. I love the proportions. The Ben Reilly spider suit has really cool web shooters that stick out. Always liked that. But also notable that it has the 3 red fingers on the gloves for some reason. The 3 that stick out when you're shooting web. So it's cool that this one is actually flicking web standard. You know what I mean? Like that's actually what his fingers are posed to do. But yeah, unfortunately, chat, like unfortunately, I know these are unrealistic body standards, right? But I think it looks cool as hell that he's got these like fucking broad shoulders. Just think it looks cool, dude. No, you're wrong. You're wrong about what time it is. And it's funny, the eyes are so wrong here in the demonstration. Weird. Yeah, I love that guy. This Spider-Man 2099 looks cool too, though, dude. Look at that axe. Yeah, this guy's awesome. Actually, I think that it's the same body as the one we just looked at, though different hands. He's got freaking claws, dude. And actually crazy. Like, look at the art they're using here. Even though this was called Series 7, maybe the show's over at this point. We are no longer associated with a TV show, so I think things are about to get real nuts. Yeah, that guy's pretty sick looking, dude. I love the design of Spider-Man 2099. Okay, so this is, I think, just a reprint. It is. But this time they gave him some armor to wear. Same guy. Same thing, you just push a button on his back and his head pops off. But now he's got armor. Kind of cool. I like how it's painted. You know, it's a cool painting technique. Yeah, this stealth Venom with like some translucent plastic elements. So cool, dude. His eyes are really weird. Actually, this is backtracking. He's got animated series eyes. I don't really like them as much. I think, you know, Todd McFarlane figured out how to color Venom's eyes. It's how to paint them. That's not it. I don't like the notches as much. Stealth Venom. He looks so cool, dude. Damn. Spider-Woman. Yeah, this is weird. I wonder if this is like a build from some other set or something. Spider-Woman here is not as dramatically proportioned. You know? She's kind of like what I was describing most action figures as, you know what I mean? Really good posture, arms straight down, legs straight down. You skipped the first picture. I do that for a lot of them. Mucho. No, dude. No. Yeah, kind of a stinky action. I don't like get what she's doing, like the wrestling thing. You know what I mean? The Joel Embiid. The suck it. It's 1996. I like her cool spider shield, though. That thing's neat. She's got a cool weapon. They didn't skimp on the butt. But yeah, not a really dynamic looking figure, honestly. Yeah, I like the alternate stealth Venom too, dude. This is sweet. I don't know if we're adding anybody. Maybe a Spider-Man 2099, but I got a feeling we're gonna see some cooler ones. All right, so that was for some reason called Animated Series 7. That's done. We're done with that. So from here on out, everything else is like its own weird, like heavy hitters, Arachnophobia. Smaller sets, it looks like. So I got Arachnophobia and Armor Force coming up. Yeah. Look at this shit, dude. Same year. 96. You seeing this shit? That's crazy. Yeah, we looked at the see-through stealth Venom. We looked at the alternate. They came in big boxes like this, dude. So cool. Man Lizard. Are you sure? Is that labeled right? Yeah. Sweet, dude. That thing's freaking sweet. Holy shit. Like, what happened? What happened? They just let loose, dude. What a cool theme for a set, man. Arachnophobia. Go back, you missed Sugar Man? What do you mean I missed Sugar Man? What do you mean go back? And then this fucking sucks. Is that how you spell arachnophobia? That's not how I spell it, no. What do you think that crank does? Wind knob clockwise until winding becomes tight as shown. Release for swinging tongue and arm attack action. My god. Oh, there's Sugar Man. No, okay, we saw these. Definitely when we looked at the X-Men action figures, we saw Sugar Man in particular. And even Dark Beast. Okay, I don't think we should put any arachnophobias in the top 8, but they make a strong case. Armor Force, what? Oh, I kind of dig it. What's crazy is they're going to reuse this model. I actually had this Spider-Man. Again, you know, I love translucent plastic. But he comes now with a large mech suit that he just kind of just like clasps into the back, but I don't think he's fully posable. That's funny. This must be huge. Like, these are his knees poking out where his waist is. That's funny. Can I get no? Someone got in my Discord account, sent pictures of a Mr. Beast cryptocurrency scam to random servers before leaving them. I just changed the passwords of half a dozen different accounts that could be related. Yes. That's happened on the Robot Party Discord. It's crazy to think that the people sending those messages are innocent themselves. I love seeing the beta versions too, by the way. You just got your account taken. That stinks. Yeah, these are weird, dude. I don't know about these. Very, very weird. What I appreciated about it, though, is like, it's so disconnected from the comics at this point. They're really just trying their best to make what might be cool toys. They're trying. Attack playsets, battle action mega armor, bug busters, and bug busters super. Okay. Are these like, what are these? Are these like Mighty Maxes? What are these? Ooh, not enough photos. They are. They're like little Mighty Maxes. Neat. Really not enough to go on, though. Little tiny Spider-Mans. I don't think they're like Mighty Maxes in that what you see is what they are, right? So, like, this is just to scale a big giant spider to these little dudes. Okay, so a lot of overlap here with the aquatic armor we were looking at, though just people don't have shark fists. I do not like these, bro. These stink. It's nice they got some chrome on them. Look at Venom's fucking mech suit. This sucks shit. This is stupid. And stupid. And it looks like this is actually Series 1 Venom. Yeah, with the chomping jaw. So they took Series 1 Venom and threw him in this mech suit. How crazy. I love seeing these KB Toys things. $11. It's nice. He's got a pretty, like, a silver paint on his chest, though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and that's Series 1 Carnage. This is so stupid. All right. Bug Busters. Oh, Jack-O-Lantern is sweet. Silver Sable. We got Vulture in here. And I don't know what the deal is with this Spider-Man. So I guess Bug Busters is every character comes with a bug. I kind of like this shit. I'm kind of into the sneak attack Bug Busters. Yeah, I might be keeping this tab open, dude. I like this. I like this. Yeah, and I feel like this is a good Spider-Man villain. I don't know anything about Jack-O-Lantern. I kind of just like the classic design, right? Fucking you know, Captain America boots. Yeah, it's cool. I'm keeping the tab open. Silver Sable is all chromed out here. Kind of neat. Unfortunately, I feel like this happens with a bunch of female action figures. They've got to have like a sassy pose, which actually constricts like what they could, you know what I mean? Like she won't fit in a vehicle because it's like, no. She's got to swing her hips a little bit. But I like that they made Silver Sable silver. I think that's cool. Her bug is not as cool. It's kind of funny the way this packaging is. Like the bug is the main feature here, bro. You get a big weird freaky disc firing bug and also Silver Sable. Vulture's got a good bug, dude. The thing is, it's really tough to... That's why they had young Vulture as that action figure. It's tough to sell an action figure of this guy. Toombs. He's got a good bug, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you want this on your shelf? Rate the bug? I mean, I'd give the bug an 8.9. The bug's nice. And then Spider-Man gets his own bug. Spidey's bug has cool colors. I like this color scheme. Very Nerf. Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's keep Jack-O-Lantern tab open. Oh, Super Bug Busters. Now the bugs are huge, dude. Damn. Look at that bug. It's got a little Gatling gun inside of it. Ooh, this Spidey armor sucks. I kind of like, you know, the raised webbing. But this is a weird look, dude. Yeah, do note this Venom. This is the one I had, but not from Super Bug Busters. But this is the build I'm familiar with. This is, you know what this is? I think this is that Eddie Brock one. They just took off like the idea of having the Eddie Brock mask and just made that the head. That's a nice looking Venom build. Yowie hands. Yeah, those are Bustafellow's hands, no doubt. I like how he rides this like he's gotta like he's gotta kneel into it. Kneel into your bug. Okay. Yeah, like a snowmobile, I guess. Yeah, so those are the regular Bug Busters, but these are the Super Bug Busters. That's fun. All right, hold on. You linked me to a 5-minute video. We could watch this. We could watch this. It's got... I want to specialize. I want to see the good stuff. There's some spoilers in that. Okay. All right, we got one though. We got Jack-O-Lantern added to potential top 8. I will be skipping all of the Canadian 2-packs, but we should see what a Canadian 2-pack is. Yeah. For Canada, for some reason, they just bundled 2 action figures together. Looks like here it's like series 1 and 2. Diecast, Electro Spark. Ooh, Electro Spark, I think it's got some good shit in there. I think we say no to diecasts. This is a gimmick. Yeah. You're a gimmick, bro. If there was anybody new with diecast, I'd be interested, but no. Not even Armored Spider is that cool as diecast. Cap, what are you doing here? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so the gimmick here. Look at this Captain America. The fucking wings. That's so crazy. This man's gone nuts. It's a shield is the sparking item. So, every action figure in this line has some sort of like a thing you can pull and it makes like sparks pop. So for Cap, it's a shield, which is actually kind of crazy if... What year is this? 97? I don't know if this overlaps with the comics, but he did at some point have the holographic shield. I showed it to you. It's the one that could transform into a rod if you wanted it to. He had like an energy shield for like less than a year. It kind of looks like this, kind of a translucent red. Man, that's so funny. Kind of cool accessories, dude. Same year as FF7, yeah. Okay, kind of into it. I don't think we keep it open, but that was almost top 8, dude. Look at this fucking freak. Cap, what are you doing? What are you doing? So Electro Spark looks like it comes over from the platform he stands on. Yeah, that's a bummer. Not as cool. But obviously, if you're gonna have a set that's called Electro Spark, you know, you gotta have Electro. You gotta put him in there somewhere. This shit is so nuts. But what's cool about this one, bro, look how weird like this like weird organic steampunk tech is. You pull the cord and it's his chest that lights up, which is actually a really cool effect. Yeah, that's freaky, dude. What's it look like when it's on? So nuts. They've lost their damn minds at this point. 1997? And this guy I did have. Again, you pull the thing on his back and his chest sparks. But yeah, I feel like this looks cool as shit. For some reason I was like way into this. How silly, dude. Super snatched waist, ridiculously snatched waist. Especially considering like this is the design they're going for. They're like, no. How about if I just make them fucking like super skinny and weird parts? Yeah. Absolute JoJo style, yeah. And then what sparks for you? There's just this bug? Okay. Weird. Really weird costume design here. This is like a C to D tier Insomniac Spider-Man unlock, you know? I'm gonna guess this is like reused stuff and they're just like, let's give him a cool accessory. The shoulder blades really stink. Exclusives? Sure. Nothing crazy there. The multi-packs. The holiday special, dude. It's nice. It's a nice idea. MJ the Third Woman. Yeah, we might be going out of order now, but yeah. Okay. Games we can skip. Heavy hitters and maximum carnage has got to be good. Many play cases, we'll skip those too. Heavy hitters. The heavy hitters are all you need. I actually had these too. These were fucking freaky. This is Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but with action figures. They have a pressure point on their chest. If you hit it, they pop off. But obviously, look at these two. Spider-Man just sticking his butt out weirdly. Obviously, like, the person who gets to play as Venom is going to win. He's huge. Maybe that's kind of the fun. Like, yeah, obviously it's a bad matchup for Spider-Man. Oh, dude, this is kind of cool too. So, what is crazy about how they function is they're action figures that can, you know, work as action figures. You can detach them and you play with them, whatever. The way these buttons work is they elevate two switches here. So on the bottom of their feet, they got like a line of plastic that runs all the way up and activates their kick or their leg through like two tiny like levers in their legs, dude. Just hanging out in their feet. So these two little points there control everything they do. But if you're desperate, you can also just fire a missile. You press this button to fire the missile, hoping that will hit the chest of your opponent. I think that's good game design. They should have used Captain Spider instead of Captain America. Alternate reality Flash Thompson. No, I don't like this guy. No, you're saying they shouldn't have put Captain America in that set? No way, dude. No way. You gotta, like, you know, the Spider-Man is incomplete without a Cap action figure at some point. No. So this is interesting. 1994, right? So like basically, like, we saw a lot of figures come after this. These are printed to promote Maximum Carnage. You know what I mean? This is a really interesting like marketing ploy. Both of these are reprints. But we got, you know, a comic book event. We got a video game coming out. We got to put out some Maximum Carnage action figures. That's fun. Reprints, though. Motorized. Plush, skip. Pocket Comics. I'll look at it, but I think that's going to be a skip. Projectors. Oh, projectors stink. I remember those when we were looking at X-Men. Projectors are stupid. You know what's crazy about the Hydrojet is it reminds me of the... Do I have it up here? I guess not. The McDonald's toy that is like a Venom vehicle. These stink too, obviously. That's a skip. Pocket Comics. Oh, I had a Pocket Comic. This one. Smythe. They're like boring Mighty Maxes. You know what I mean? It's like you pop it open and you do one thing and then you close it. You know, there's not a lot of play to be had here. What is kind of cool about this one is there is a magnet, right? So you can move this up and down. You can move this lever up and down and Spider-Man crawls the wall. Because it's connected through a magnet. So that part was kind of neat. Neat effect. I wonder what the other ones are even. Just launch Spider-Man at Dr. Octopus. I love that. I love that build though, actually. That's sweet. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these are just about flicking one toy at the other toy. Got it. Pretty, honestly, like, pretty cool though. Kind of into the Pocket Comics. Bro, look at that art. Holy shit. Spider-Man's got some really good covers. Okay, I know this is unconventional. I'm thinking about putting this pocket comic in the top 8. It'll be up to you to determine whether it's worthy or not, but I actually think this is cool as shit and would look nice on a shelf. We'll see if it's worthy. We'll see if it's worthy. Yeah. Projectors stink. They have basically like I forget, the Magic Eye basically. They're like basically Magic Eye projectors. Like it is like a little rotating like film reel. Oh yeah, and then you can see the X-Men down here. Yeah, we definitely checked out all of these when we went through the X-Men as well. Silly. Skip projectors. All right, so now we got 3 in the top 8. And honestly, we're through most of this stuff. PVC playsets, role-playing, and shapeshifters. Shapeshifters might be cool. I'm assuming the rest of these are kind of skips. Skyscraper stunt set? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm doing shit like this. Just like you just pound on this thing and just launch a rocket. Sure, yeah. That's sweet. Spider-Man Splashers is on a separate page. Copy that. We gotta check out the Splashers. Splashers. Yeah, the role-playing stuff. That Venom mask is pretty sweet. All right, so how do you shape shift? What do you got going on? Oh, no! It's a transformer. No, the Venom and Spidey ones are super fucked. So Venom turns into some weird Cerberus. Look at this thing. That form makes no sense, bro. And you know, you gotta hide the head. I think you meant Viewmaster. Instead of Magic Eye, I did mean Viewmaster. Thank you, chat. No, that's super fucked. And then Spider-Man turns into this? That's tough. What's funny is this is like kind of good eyes for a Spidey head. It's some of the best we've seen so far. I kind of like the lizard one. I'm kind of into it. What I like about it is that the lizard head is actually different from his main head, even though it totally didn't have to be. So somewhere in this model, there's 2 different heads. Maybe not. I don't know. Look at this picture. It kind of implies the head is the same. No, he's got 2 heads. There it is. He's got his big lizard head, and then he's got another tiny lizard head hiding in his chest. Or maybe, no, this is the tiny lizard head. The bigger head is hiding on his back. Got it. Show me that? Yeah, it's hiding behind here somewhere. Got it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's a potential top 8. I like that. No Rhino? So far, no Rhino. Oh, you mean a Rhino into a Rhino. Yeah, that would have made sense. Sneak Attack, Flip and Trap, Spider Force, Spider Power, and Spider Power. All right, let's give him a shot. Madam Web. Now, this is one of those action figures that would hang out on the shelf for years because nobody wanted this shit. Who's buying this shit? Like lore-wise, chat, I fucking hate Madam Web. Madam Web is Spider-Verse shit. Madam Web is you've been fated to be a spider person. I hate this shit beyond belief. She's like, there's more to being a spider person than you will ever know. But it's like, no, dude, Spider-Man is special. He's special. No, no, no. We might put her in top 8, though. We might put her top 8. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll keep the tab open. Red Skull looks fucking awesome there, dude. Sandman? This is our first Sandman. And then I'm not into these Spideys. Maybe this Negative Zone Spider-Man's cool. Dude. I like his big fucking chomping Red Skull. Nah, the head doesn't look right. The head does not look right. Gotta pass on that. But I do like, I like his accessory a lot. Jumping spider trapping action. Okay. So I'm sorry. While the Red Skull does apparently have a chomper, all that it is meant to do is be a bucket for which the jumping spider lands into. That's all it does. That's crazy. Head looks okay in the drawing. What drawing? Oh, you mean here. Yeah. It's just kind of like, it's like too skinny, dude. It's not right. Sandman. Let's consider Sandman. Iconic Spider-Man villain. He's got the right shirt on. What's going on with his ability, dude? He just... It looks to me like the hands just kind of clasp in to catch the spider. Yeah, maybe we keep this one in the running. I don't know, man. I would say of the flippin' traps, Madam Web beats Sandman. I like how this sneaker's got some sand on it. Man, that's so silly looking. Yeah. Negative Zone Spidey. Dude, this is super freaky. I think whatever is going on here is pretty cool. Like some sort of net launcher. That's neat. Spider Force. Hey, there's Beetle. We're just talking about this guy. Swarm is cool, dude. Yeah. We were talking about that weird pose and armor for Spider-Man. I think this might be where it started. And there's Tarantula. Look at the spikes on his toes. Holy shit. 97 Wasp, of course. Okay. Holy shit. This is a weird shit. Oh, whoa. So these come with bug companions too. And then the bug companions turn into armor. Bug fusion. We gotta put a Spider Force on the top 8. We have to. I don't think it's gonna be Beetle. I'm gonna keep that tab open though. It makes a strong case. I think Swarm's got a really cool design. I would say Swarm's transformation is a little one-to-one. You know what I mean? You see the Beetle and you see his bug form. You see like why it would become that. Yeah, to me a little less inspiring. Swarm's out. Tarantula. I do not get what this guy's deal is. But, you know, we were talking about Wolverine, how he wouldn't be cool if his spikes didn't come out of his knuckles. Toe spikes are not cool. And I know that there are some characters who have toe spikes that my chat loves. Dude, look at this bug armor, though. It freaking rules. X-23 is who I could not think of. It never works. Toe spikes aren't cool. What's Tarantula's backstory? Once a captain in the Delvadian armor, Luis Alvarez turned to a life of crime and became forever known as a tarantula. The retractable stinger blades built into his boots are dipped in poison powerful enough to knock out any foe. The tarantula relies on his expert fighting and kickboxing skills to create havoc wherever he goes. Wow, this I find really crazy, actually. Basically, they're showing you the concept art of the action figure, not at all what you actually get when they're showing you, like, how to assemble them and all that. Kind of nuts. Beelzemon from Digimon has cool toe spikes. He does not know. All right, so what is crazy about this is that's the Wasp. That's Janet Van Dyne. Her dumb fucking husband turned her into this to save her life. All the Avengers went away for like a year. And we all like saw an alternate version of the Avengers in an alternate timeline. Avengers Reborn. And then they all came back a year later. Marvel was like, that was a dumb idea. We're sorry. We're going back to the original continuity. Except that Wasp was no longer this, and it was never explained why she was a human again. So I kind of like this as like a proof that they did this. Don't forget that you did this. You can't just erase the fact that you turned the Wasp into a weird fucking mutant wasp lady. Yeah, it's weird. None of the actual photographs have her transformed. Maybe this shit just doesn't fit in real life. Same with one thing they did before their timeline reset, and then they came back and they just never acknowledged it. They pulled in a young Tony Stark who was a teenager because they were like sick of Tony Stark drama. They're like, okay, so Tony Stark is like a 16-year-old boy now. He still wears the Iron Man armor. He's still Iron Man, but he's young now. He hasn't made all the mistakes that adult Tony Stark did. And then like when we come back, it's like, okay, timeline is back to normal. Everything is all back to normal. It's like adult Tony Stark. It's like, what happened to the teenagers? Like, forget about it. Forget about it. Please don't acknowledge that ever again. I really dig this set. I wonder if Tarantula's the guy. Nah, Beetle's the guy. Beetle's the guy. Kind of like Wasp, but like I really fucking hate this design totally. So yeah, I think of the transforming bug series, yeah, Beetle's our guy. Beetle's our guy. Spider power. I wonder what this is about. Like, what's the gimmick? And it's weird. It's just 3 Spider-Mans: Street Warrior and Venom. Oh, okay. So it's like heavy accessories. What's weird is he's very clearly wearing the spider armor here, but it's colorized like a regular Spider-Man, red and blue. So if you pull this tab, he just shoots off 3 discs at once for no damn reason. Okay. All right. If you insist. Man, this guy looks tough. I actually like this shit. This is so funny. So he was working. He was having a regular old Peter Parker day, and then he got blasted. It's like, oh, I'm wearing my uniform beneath my street clothes. Don't worry. Spider power. With web clobber in action. So I think this thing is just meant to break to show how strong he is. Yeah, that one's pretty hardcore. What Spider-Man villain do you sympathize with the most? Aunt May. Yeah, and then Venom very similarly has just like 3 projectiles he shoots all at once. This is such a weird set, dude. I do not like this one. It's a new Venom build, though. Look at his fucking hands. What's going on here, dude? 1998. And this is later than a lot of the ones we've been looking at. Ooh. Kind of. Oh! Holy shit, we found a winner. This is also very good. This might be top 8 alone. Dr. Octopus with a huge fucking unnecessary backpack is really cool. I actually love it. But then look at this. Holy shit, yes. His desk transforms into a spider slayer. Oh my god. I don't know if we even need to run the tournament, bro. I guess it's going to be about availability. I got to find this guy on eBay, dude. Disc loading, and then you transformed the robot J. Jonah Jameson desk becomes a killer spider that shoots discs. That's nice. That's nice. You got to get off the desk. Okay. All right. I'm going to close the chameleon tab. That's fucking awesome, bro. I'm going to look at these just because they're like heavy. This is 1999, dude. They're heavy into the gimmicks at this point. With trash can attack action. Yeah, this one kind of stinks. Ew, dude. Nasty Spidey build. That sucks. Okay. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. 99. 99. Spider Wars, Techno Wars, Vampire Wars, vehicles. We're gonna skip vehicles. There she is. Black Cat. Cat. Doppelganger. Doctor Strange in here. Very nice. Hydro Man. Mary Jane. And Spider-Man Cyborg. What site is this? Figure Realm. And like, it's the best resource on the entire internet. This stuff's really good. What's so funny about Black Cat from the animated series is that she's got the genie's lamp in her briefcase. She's got the super soldier serum in her. She's got the same power as Captain America has, basically. So she canonically becomes super buff. Not too into the figure though. I'm not too into what she's got. I do like the briefcase that you can pop open. I think that's nice. She can turn it on and off at will. Yeah, I guess that is a big difference. Yeah, bro, this is a nice fucking build. They're not consistent. Sometimes you're looking at these figures and they're freaking nasty, and then sometimes you look at them and you're like, man, that's a great sculpt. I don't know Doppelganger lore. He was created using the awesome power of the Infinity Gems. Cool, 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 cool. So I guess there's several doppelgangers that are just like freakified versions of other superheroes. This is just the doppelganger of Spider-Man. Chat, I will ask if you find any of these. Don't link them in chat yet, because it would be really easy for anybody in chat to buy that thing before I buy it. Couldn't be simpler. Couldn't be easier to just buy it before I do. I'd say hold off for now. Bro, this illustration of Doctor Strange totally stinks. I'm curious about his accessory. It's not even listed here. It is just kind of like a cool, like, skull and an orb. That thing's nice. But no, I never had any respect for Doctor Strange before the movie, basically. Oh, I think it's a symbiote. I think he caught one. Isn't Doctor Strange one of your 5 boys? 4 boys, yeah. One of my 4 boys. Wait, I think it was 3 boys. I think I got 3 boys and Doctor Strange was one of them for some reason. I like Hydro Man in the animated series because he's an absolute freak. They're like, what if we made a Spider-Man villain who's a terrible boyfriend? Really squirts water. Yeah, weird, man. I feel like Spider-Man Cyborg becomes a frequent alternate costume in a lot of video games too. I don't know what the deal is with this guy's lore. But they're always like, this is a deep cut. It's like, if there's an action figure for it, it's not a deep cut. Cool accessories though. Looks like Cable's arm there, right? Probably is. They probably just stuck Cable's arm on Spider-Man. I'm not sure though. Maybe that's original. There's a $250 figure of him at Slideshow. Hydro Man or Cyborg Spider-Man? Techno Wars. Ooh, this was so cool. I had a lot of Techno Wars. Oh, dude. Guess I had a lot of these. You know I love translucent plastic, right? So this guy had a backpack that you would catch this tiny little freaky symbiote in and you would throw it in the backpack. Like that. It had like a really cool, like a satisfying clasp on top of it. So sweet. He's got like a weird gun he just puts on his arm. It's a sonic gun, obviously. You know, that's why he's got these earmuffs. You just blast a symbiote with some noise. Yeah, that's fun, bro. And this Spidey, I just kind of liked this build, dude. You know what I mean? It's not as exaggerated. I think this looks cool. I actually wonder if this is basically like an Iron Man action figure. I mean, bro. Yeah, it obviously is. Look at his chest. So this is probably an Iron Man action figure that they just put a Spider-Man head on. Looks cool, though. Chat confirms Iron Man had the same holes. Yeah. Good use. Good reuse. But this Dr. Octopus freaking rules, dude. What is cool about this is you basically... Yeah, basically he had like a plug on his back. If you pulled it, it would make all the claws come forward. And every single one of his tentacles had like some freaking gadget on it. Chainsaw, drill, buzzsaw, spiky ball, and cool leg armor, cool head armor. I actually really dug this guy, dude. Okay. This photograph sucks because I swear to you the helmet did fit. Who to you is the iconic Spider-Man villain? Venom. Venom is the icon. Dr. Octopus up there, Green Goblin up there, but it's Venom. Chat confirms the helmet does go all the way down. Yeah. I don't know what happened in that photograph. Cool guy though. This is top tier shit. That's a 9.5. Vault Guardsman. Now it's pretty clear here at this point that we are reusing Iron Man armor. You're just gonna call this Vault Guardsman? Hi there. The name's Vault Guardsman. Okay. He does look cool. We got maybe in another couple of years we just look at all the Iron Mans, dude. Because I do dig that. Yeah, and then it looks like every set just has like a standard Spidey who sucks shit. This is weak. Yeah, that's your standard Spidey right there. That's funny. Vampire Wars. Ooh, we got a Blade? Very nice. Oh, bummer. No, we had to see Blade's face. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's a tough face to love. I like that he comes with these 3 axes, though. You know what I mean? He is such a vampire hunter here. I really appreciate that. They're clearly over-accessorizing at this point. Every character's got a freaking backpack loaded with 4 weapons. Pretty cool, though. Yeah, that's Blade. Why'd you go crazy? That's Blade. You don't have to go nuts. This, I don't like this at all. He's got little ears poking out. Yeah, this is nasty. Look at those floppers. Dude, this is a sick Spidey build. He looks cool as shit here. The head is the same, though, and the head looks a little dorky. Cool. I'm actually curious, like, what his thing is. Oh, it, like, opens up. Cool. X-Men Ninja Force. I love seeing what X-Men was doing at the same time. Dark Nemesis was a top 8 final finisher when we did the X-Men tournament. This guy's freaking awesome. Yeah, I like that. Meanwhile, in the world of X-Men, yeah, this guy sucks too. Stupid looking ears. Though I do like whatever's going on with, like, I bet it like blood pumps through the veins in his chest. That's kind of cool. Yeah, blood pumping action. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. Probably dried at this point. Probably hard to find one of those that's got a liquid in his chest still. Liquid. Venom Along Came a Spider. Venom Planet of the Symbiotes. Wallcrawler. I'll check it out. Web Flyers. And then you're right. Whatever Splash Force was, it's not here. I freaking hate Bride of Venom. I don't like this. Like the weird half and half is like, oh, that's tough. That's tough, dude. She's got a weird fucking hairy tarantula. I like it. It speaks to the power of Venom here, right? Yeah, there's no Spider-Man in this set. Man, this shit's like so Spawn-like. Yeah, we're just trying to compete with Spawn at this point. Why is this shit so hairy? This for real is so Spawny. Todd McFarlane must have been losing his mind. Like, what do you do? What, you're just copying my shit? I create Venom for you, and then you just go around and copy my shit? I'd be mad. All right. I feel like Spider Carnage actually looks cool as shit here. Damn. That's kind of nice. Again, we got a hairy spider. And Spit the Spider with snap attack legs. Weird. You know, I just like translucent plastic, right? Like, actually, I think this looks so cool. What is this playlist? This playlist is called like Coconut Girls. Coconut Girl is the name of this playlist. Bro, what the fuck? These are really weird. They're at least distinct. There's at least something to it. Hybrid. Dude, this guy looks awesome. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This looks more like Beetle, right? Freaking awesome. Kind of a cool design. Great packaging. And most importantly, great packaging. This is wild. Got home yesterday from my mom's with 4 Xerox-sized boxes of action figures. Fun to follow along. No J.J. Jonas Jameson yet. You'll find them. You'll find them. No, we talked about Haunt. We talked about this guy. It's at least, in my opinion, like it's a take. I think Haunt's kind of cool. Lasher. Yeah, a bunch of weird freaking symbiotes. Look at these freaks. Kind of like it, man. And yeah, there is no Spider-Man in this set. It really is just all symbiotes. Venom is popular enough to, like, you know. Oh, okay. We do have the Spider-Man logo up here, but Venom's popular enough to just be a franchise of his own already. What year is this one? 96? That's crazy. That's crazy. Venom really popped in the 90s, dude. She's got a heel on this one foot, but not this one. That's so stupid. I really never liked this design. It's so crazy they wanted to do this in Spider-Man 2. This is an all-timer for me. I had this guy, and like he got to hang around for a long. Talk about like the proportions of Venom getting ridiculous. This guy's freaking huge. I wish there was any way to show you the scale of it. But it's got this really cool, you kind of get an impression of it, speckled green paint all over it too. Really cool effect. For some reason, comes with like a little gooey symbiote inside of a Venom mask. Not sure why. But if you press this button on his back, all it does is it makes 3 of these heads pop. So he's got 3 fucking popping heads. I really love this dude. It's so crazy looking. You don't think we're playing any games tonight? We're almost through. We're almost completely out of Spider-Man action figures. Yeah, I don't like these. I think they're just like sticky, gooey dudes. Skip those. Those are skips. Web flyers, seemingly skips, but that's a new Hobgoblin. He looks cool. Kinda. Man, the accessories are out of control at this point. So yeah. Basically, put a lot of thought into this. Basically, they're zipline riders. Look at this, dude. So you set up a zipline at some point in your house, and you just have these dudes ride them. It's kind of cool. Snug Mo, thanks for being a 74 monther. So the top does pop off. On some of these, you get some pop off toppers. Awesome Pepsi card. Yeah, that's the guy from the Pepsi card. Goblins are always gadget guys. Yeah. I like it. I like the kind of like Hercules beetle thing he's got going on here too. Kind of neat. It's also interesting, like, talk about, like, I'm more exposed to Hobgoblin than Green Goblin for most of my life because of the animated series. Like, look at these action figures, right? We had one Green Goblin, and there's, like, so much more representation of Hobgoblin. So sick, dude. Just setting up a zip line in your house and let your action figures ride them. It's fun. Cool Carnage, too. I like those. Web Force, Web of Steel, Web Trap. And then we'll look at like splashers. If you can find any others we missed. These seem to be like little minis. Yeah, these are little 3-inch figures. Easy skip. Again, look, the Hobgoblin's there though. There's a Rhino. Oh, bro. What a strange memory to suddenly have. Okay, so Rhino's got like a bear trap it looks like he steps into. That's funny. Obviously, it's like a much nicer sculpt than the previous Rhino. You know what I mean? This guy looks huge. He looks intimidating. But yeah, he can get trapped. That's fun. Web trap. Yeah, that's cool. Good accessories. But yeah, I actually had this Scorpion. This person taking this photograph is not putting the time and patience into it. It perfectly tucked into the Scorpion's tail. So it was really cool. Basically, you would press the head and that whole net would open and capture anything in front of it. It's actually really, really cool. Look at this packaging. He's just stuffed in there, dude. And I would say, like, this is like a pretty dramatic sculpt, too, for the figure, right? I actually think that's really cool looking. Good take on the character. Snatched waist. Yeah, man, that's nice. Is this like 99 too? 97 on that one. Okay. Monster spider. You know, I never like looking at this shit, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. He's got like a human foot here still. Please, quit that. Quit that. And then yeah, it looks like this thing just kind of like clasps into a cage. It's crazy. Yeah, so that's it. I wonder where the splash zoners are. I was in Spider-Man Universe, right? And all I did was go to Spider-Man Toy Biz, 94 to 2002. Web splashers. I wonder how they're categorized. I wonder if we're missing others. There's a lot of these. Oh, I see. Yep. Web Splashers down here. It's just got its own category. Toy Biz, 97 and 2006. Browse all. Dude, that Dr. Octopus looks pretty cool. It's a part of a Canadian 2-pack. Got it. Just give me the original then. Hey, Namor gets one? Hell yeah. These are actually so sick. Yeah, look at that. He's a little too muscular, dude. That's not Dr. Octopus. Come on now. Aqua Carnage. These are crazy. These are really crazy. This must have been like a really successful sub line, dude. Where they like continued it into 2002? I guess a lot of kids just like playing with Spider-Man in the pool, dude. 2005, we're still doing, these are like older than anything else we've seen. Look at this fucking Aqua base. I feel like I must be missing some. Namor is cool. I like it. I would say going through all of these Spider-Man action figures, this is clean. They do not get nearly as weird as the X-Men figures did. I thought it would get weirder and weirder. I think like the weirdest shit was like the Electro Sparks. You know what I mean? The Venom stuff was kind of weird. Bro, it's so cool. Mucho time? Soon. I think we're almost ready to vote. I don't think there's like that much we're missing out on or anything. This is so freaky. Like creature from the Black Lagoon Venom. We should look at Batman action figures. Absolutely, we should do this again with Batman. Love translucent plastic. Yeah, so we saw this guy's like reuse before we saw this version of him. Great illustration. You can see through him. Very cool. And then he comes with a shark cage, dude. So sweet. Like, what I like about this shit, this is designed to be played in the water. You know what I mean? Like, they're actually, like, they're fucking building toys here. Obviously, it looks cool as shit and would be awesome on a shelf, but, like, also, like, it is fun to play with this in the pool. I think that's neat. The cage is really, really cool, yeah. And they're working with these limitations of, like, they got to put all of this in this one package, dude. That's fun. Question. Do you think this like little pizza slice on his crotch is meant to be a loincloth? I never interpreted it that way, but now looking at it, like I'm wondering if that's the design intent. Weird. Spidey, weird. Spidey, weird. I wonder if this is some other character that they put a Spider-Man head on. That's really, really weird, man. All right, it looks like somebody might be aware of what time it has turned, so I think we might have to save the vote for after the break. But it looks to me like I don't think I'm gonna do any of these Aqua dudes. Though this build is fucking sweet too. Look at this. They saved this for the underwater dudes? Why? Surely this is a build of some other use. I liked the color scheme of this guy, but obviously they fucked up the eyes. And this actually, that's kind of nice. Let's do a triple check. Let's look for any like Toy Bizes that we might have missed. But I think we're clear. Classics, maybe? I don't think so. Yeah, 12-inch deluxes we don't do. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. There's some cool looking dudes from 2000 that we missed. Okay. Yeah, and there's Deep Sea Venom who's not fucking splashing. So far, I don't see any top 8s. Like, this is a unique Venom. Weird. Those are all the die casts. Green Goblin's got some battle armor. I feel like these are the ones they just failed to categorize. Bro, that Venom face sucks. What the hell? Ew. Scarlet Spider's always cool. You know I like the design in 2099. Yeah. Sorry, Mucho. There's like a bunch of like extras fucking popped up out of nowhere, dude. Yeah, there's that fucked up Venom. I do like Yellow Daredevil, but you can kind of see where we lose what I appreciate about those 90s figures. I'm glad this sculpt of Scorpion got a second usage. You can kind of see like the modern like Marvel Legends style happening here. You see what I'm saying? They don't have those fucking freak builds anymore. They got too much articulation. But honestly, great eyes on this guy. So funny you could put the hood up. Yeah, crazy. These to me simply aren't as sweet. It's kind of like it kind of looks dumb. Just doesn't look right anymore, man. They lost something. They lost a step there. Oh, yeah. I was checking these out. The adventures are funny. They're like Spider-Man with clothes. Those are cool, too. Anyway, chat, we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll finalize the tournament. Then we'll boot up Spider-Man 2 on PS5. We'll wear some of those new costumes, and we'll get, hopefully, I don't know if we'll got time. I got just like a minor tasks left to get the platinum. So I think it might be fun to try to just focus on that shit. Like doing 100 of this thing, or, you know, gliding from one end of the Manhattan to the other. I had that Daredevil figure from 22 years ago. Hell yeah. What do you think it says that they have no MJ figures? Okay. Mary Jane Watson, at this point in the 90s, doesn't have a lot of action. You know what I'm saying? It's like maybe here's the thing. Like I get what you're saying. It's like, why not just make it like give her like a cool freaking huge backpack like everybody else gets? That would probably work. What about Black Cat? There was one Black Cat, and she had a bunch of cool accessories. She had the Christmas figure. She had like the sexy Mrs. Claus figure. Hasbro had a Gwen Stacy figure recently, and it came with a Mary Jane head you could swap it with. Just so you can say, there, that's my girl. That's so crazy. Why? Anyway, all that for after the break. Mucho definitely knows what time it is at this point. He wants his dinner, so we'll handle that on the other side. See you soon.
Pretty without you, pretty without you. Feeling lonely was hard, but it was all for the better. Taking care of myself, haven't done that in forever. No mascara under my eyes since you left with your lies. No makeup on my sleeve, now I can't keep it together. I lost what's left of my heart. I'm saving for the future. And in the meantime, I'm all for me time. Feeling good and looking cuter. I'm so beautiful. Now my skin glows. and it shines like glue. I'm pretty without you. Pretty without you. Pretty without you. Pretty without you. Sunlight, sunlight, isn't either way moving. Sunlight, sunlight, is it in the way you're moving? What's heaven like when you're like that? Is it in the way you're moving? Sunlight, sunlight, is it in the way you're moving? What's heaven like when you're like that? Baby, give me more highlight, sunlight. Baby, give me more, some more, summer. It's a summer vibe when it's just you and I. Take your time, it's your life when it's just you and I. It's a summer vibe, yeah, it just feels so right. So take your time when it's just you and I. Sunlight, my light, feel it in the air, you're moving. It's better now, but you're around. Feel it in the air, you're moving. You're shining on, shining on. See it on my skin, I'm glowing. What's heaven like when you're like that? It's a summer vibe when it's just you and I. Take your time, it's your life when it's just you and I. It's a summer vibe, yeah, it just feels so right. So take your time when it's just you and I. When it's just you and I. Hi, this is Summer. Please leave a message after the beep. And just so you know, I'll get back to you 1st of June. Bye. When it's just you and I.
We're back, we're back, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Which is the better series, Rocksteady's Batman or Insomniac's Spider-Man? Oh, we were talking about this yesterday. What's crazy is, they both... their last entry is not their strongest in both cases. But I give it to Spider-Man. Obviously I like the character more. Found a Toy Biz category that's not solely Spider-Man, but has some mixed in there. Oh, yeah. Cool. I mean, I would save these. Someday we will do Iron Man and stuff. Man, I'm kind of bummed. I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm kind of bummed there wasn't like a really cool Spider-Man 2099. There was that one I was almost into. Did we hit top 8? Here's the chat. Here's the thing. What I was thinking about over the break.
unfortunately, we're gonna get like, we gotta give like honorable mention to all these dudes. It's so clearly J. Jonah Jameson. This is so clearly the winner. Like, I feel like he wins the tournament before we start it. There's like, in my opinion, no reason to even have to do 8 votes. You know what I mean? Like, it's this, bro. It's this. So like, we don't have to go through the formality. There's a lot of really, like, this is a great dude, bro. It's a lizard who transforms into a lizard. That's just cool. That's just cool. The fight for number 2 would have been interesting. I agree. I liked that. I like this jack-o'-lantern that comes with a bug. Little disc shooting bug. Splits his face open to shoot a little pumpkin disc out. Like, I like that. I like that a lot. That's cool. He's a cool looking guy. I like this beetle. This beetle turns up, get some armor on it. Looks like a total freak. Like this Dr. Octopus a lot, but if we're being real, it's J. Jonah Jameson's day. No competition. Who we kidding here? I like that he's got a little scribbling notepad in his back pocket. So I'll find one. I'll buy it. We'll get him on the shelf. He has a desk that transforms into a spider killer. That's just cool as shit, man. Oh, weird. What you just sent is like, this is so weird. This is the re-release. This is Hasbro stealing the Toy Biz iconic box art. And then you're right. This is so weird that they're just like, let's just do 2 in 1. Why do Gwen Stacy and MJ? She can just be both. Yeah, that's nuts. A little Canadian 2-pack. Incredible value. Yeah, that's great. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, man. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we might have missed some others, dude. I'm not convinced we saw all the Toy Bizes. But nobody is ever going to come close to that JJ. Look at this. Look at this. A huge fucking beetle. That's sweet. Yeah, how did this guy not show up? I guess because he's 1990. He predates the animated series. But he's pretty cool too. But you say, like, this to me so clearly communicates what I was talking about like why those action figures are so cool looking and like why they changed the entire game. Limbs go straight down on this guy. Conservative build. Let me shut this down. Let me boot up the PS5. Congratulations to the J. Jonah Jameson action figure. He will join Chad. Brad Lynch, sadly it's Bradley, has showed a tech demo for playing old Pokemon in AR. Is this certified cool? God, so it's certified fucking loud. No. Heroes Keep, thank you for catching that gift sub. Still really loud. This is neat. No, I'm really not into AR gaming, chat.
No, no, no. That's so jarring too. No, 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 no. Not for me. Chat, you sound like the journalists who checked out HoloLens, Xbox HoloLens, and they're like, yeah, they had a Halo demo, bro. I think they're going to change gaming. That's what you sound like right now. I liked this lizard I had because it didn't look like a crocodile like the rest. Yeah, bro. This is cool too. I wonder like what the theme of that is. Spider-Man Origins. The 3D Pokemon port recently is vibe coded and full of errors. Damn. Of course. That's why my chat loves it so much. No, no, it's close. It's close to like my ideal vision of like, you know, we talked about it a lot. This is muted. Basically, Pokopia is almost nearly identically my ideal Pokemon remake. New features available. I will pass on that, thank you. I'll pass on that, thank you. Still super quiet though, right? Do you hear it, chat? Maybe there's just nothing going on right now. Oh, I got it. Stand by. There it is. So it's actually really loud. Yeah. Continue. What's that for? 100% complete all districts. Okay. Weird. I wonder if that's why I never got the platinum in this, because there was like some broken trophy that is now fixed. This costume's kind of sweet. Oh, it's gonna take me a minute to remember how to play this game. Okay, so circle's like your dodge. Okay. Square's punch. Triangle's seemingly nothing. R1's your gadgets. L1's your cooldowns. Created a zipline. Wow, this game looks so nice. How do you feel about looking up cheese builds for a game? Freaking love it. Honestly, I don't look up cheese builds. I just ask my chat for cheese builds. Yeah, you know I hate, what's the button to just zip to that? How do I just zip to that, dude? L2, R2. I hate null lore? No, what do I press just to zip to it, though? Right? Like, isn't there, like, just skip straight to that? It's highlighted. I should just be able to, like, zip. Got it. Yeah, it is. You just press L2, R2 at the same time. Yeah. It's just like Ultimate Spider-Man. I hate null lore, but I think this costume looks cool.
Can we get the white dot back? No more white dot. Okay, let's look at our new suits, dude. DLC. Pretty sweet. Wait, I think a lot of this is new. The gala event? I think I saw the gala event before. Huh. I'm the best there is. Why do you have that? It's so weird. Yeah, there's the Tokon suit. Damn, it looks nice, huh? Once again, I'd say the head. It's a little big. And this is most recent MCU suit. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? We looked at all these Spider-Mans today. It really makes you appreciate a Spider-Man with fucking broad shoulders. You got skinny shoulders, Spider-Man. Those are skinny shoulders. Come on, dude. Motor Chic. I don't remember these. There's some costumes I absolutely do not remember being in the game. The eyes on this one are really bad. The placement's terrible. Spider-Mans or Spider-Men? I prefer Spider-Mans. Ooh, dude, this Hellfire Gala costume's awesome, though. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, I don't fully get this. I don't fully get the intent. Strangely enough, I think these work better than the Tobys work better than the Tom Hollands. We're like closer to Toby proportions. Dude, I love the Iron Spider look in this game. That's so nice, so chrome. Bro. Yeah, so this is... Oh, bro, you know what it is? It really is the shoulders. Insomniac Spider-Man's shoulders are too damn narrow. That's weird. Weird to look at it now. Not even the deltoids. I mean, like, we gotta, like... We gotta fix it in paint. Let me see what I can do for you, chat. Oh yeah, I've seen the new Spider-Man. I'm trying to be like super polite to chat to anyone who hasn't seen it yet. I try not to talk about it too much, but yeah, obviously it's freaking awesome. Okay. Control page up is what we do here? Okay. Spidey. Really, chat? I think we could do like the cheapest shit here. I feel like this would work. Yeah, bro. It should be like all the way out here. That should pretty much be where his shoulders are. And I realize they're like, I don't mean, you know, they're trying to make it more realistic or whatever. I see a little too much there. They wanted to be closer to human proportions. But like, it's not working, dude. Okay, so let's zoom out.
There it is. There's the fix it in paint. In game. Look how scrawny he looks, dude. Looks more imposing. Yeah, dude. Don't be afraid of Marvel proportions. He needs Doritos torso. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, even just give us Chris Evans, you know what I mean? You don't have to be like inhuman. Give us Tom Holland, dude. Tom Holland's legit more jacked than this Spider-Man is. Come on now. Anyway. Oh, how do we kit it out? What is that for? Purchase all available suits. Hold on a minute. What's happening here? Yeah, you're right. This is where I press the button.
I missed the play. I missed the play.
Did I play this game originally on the PlayStation 4? Sync your trophies. Oh, it's because I'm not online. Stand by. It's because I'm not online. It's just because I'm not online. Stand by, chat. Stand by, would you? Hey, chat, would you give me a second here? I'm just, I just fucked it up. Those were fake trophies. Those were fakies. Those were little fakies. Appreciate your patience here, Chad. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, look how contented this guy is suddenly. All right, close game. Close that shit. Okay. Now let me reopen this and let's see what happens. Toasty Soul, thanks for being a 44-monther. Okay, so now when we press this button, look, there's our trophies. Okay, let's look at what we need here. Defeat 100 enemies with evolved venom abilities. That seems easy. Spider arm abilities. All I just need 4 more. I need 4 more. Stealth take down 25 enemies in stealth from a web line. I think that will be difficult. We're going to need some crazy setup for that. Perform 30 air tricks in a row without touching the ground. That's going to be really tough. I'll need a trick for that. Round the bases at the Big Apple Baller Stadium. As Miles find the science trophy. Miles and Finn won together. That's going to be... I mean, it looks like I could just click on this. What? They just show you where to go? Huh. That's kind of nuts. Next gen. Yeah. Dirty free trophies. Next gen. Just Let Go is the name of that one. Using only your web wings, glide from the financial district to Astoria. Wind tunnels are okay. All right. That's it. Those are the only ones left. We get the platinum if I can get these things done. Chat. My assumption is that this is the tough one. I wonder if you like pin it. What does that do?
Is there an easy setup for this, I wonder? Because here's the thing, we're post-game. We can't do like a load up a story mission to do that. Check the video. Oh, I mean, like we know what to do. Oh, I forgot how much I like the shield one. That's so sweet. Yeah, let's go with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. thing for a second. 30 tricks before touching the ground can be tough. Oh, let's watch that video. Let's watch it. Let's watch that real quick. I don't think you can make it bigger. Oh, you can. Good. You were playing Grand Blue? Yeah, on and off. Here's the thing, like Grand Blue I'm not really getting into. So I'll play it for like an hour at a time. For the stealth one, you could visit any enemy base and you should be able to replay it. All right, let's do that one first. I can see this one's tricky. We just need a long lane like this person's got, where you don't really have to worry about swinging into things. Bro, what a game. Okay, you say we can go to an enemy base. I don't even know what those look like, dude. It's been so long. Sorry, it's that 3. It's like, hey, I still need you to check out 3 of these costumes. We looked at them all. Bro, so clean. Again, though, the shoulder chat. You want me to show you how it looks like a bunch of broader shoulders? Come on, bro. Think about it. So there's 3 costumes here they want me to acknowledge. It's connected. It's actually connected. There you go. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, what do you want me to acknowledge, dude? Stop saying that. Dismiss. I dismiss the message. Do it in the menu, the missions tab. Got it. Okay, so we go to missions. I'm gonna guess there's like a known mission that's like, oh dude, this is a perfect setup for stealth kills. In fact, I'm gonna chat real quick. I'm gonna like look it up. Hunter base is the place to go. And then you got a favorite here. I'm gonna guess like the earlier ones are better. Talon drones will need somewhere else to roost now. All right, let's do Arsenal. Chat's favorite football team. Replaying will result in losing all progress since your last checkpoint. Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, hunters. I'm back. Miss me?
You miss me? Wow, this is kind of crazy to just hop back into this game. Okay, the wording is specific. Stealth take down 25 enemies in stealth from the web line. And the web line is when you press triangle, I think. I think we can get a little closer.
Why should we even be in the city still? Craven is... Y'all aren't playing around!
Fuck.
Time to finish this base off.
The web line is not triangle. There it is. L2 to aim, then press triangle. I did that, bro. I did that. Come on now. Okay. Oh, shit. These guys are gonna see me. So how about if I web line to there? How about this shit, bro? Okay. And now all I have to do is remember... Oh, square it looks like.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
That's 2.
Sucks to be you.
Sucks to be you. That sounds like what the chat says. Okay. Let's see if we're making progress. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's funny they're teaching us this shit. It's actually so cheesy, dude.
Never saw it coming.
Why are you danger? This is so cheesy. I wonder if you unlock this ability late? Making your own web lines? You were spamming this the whole game. No, I get it now. I did not fully appreciate it before. That guy's not safe. You're lying to me. Oh, double.
Lights fading.
2 for 1, baby. Look out for that sniper. That was close. I don't think I can webline that guy. I might just have to kill him. Not what I wanted, but I think it will still work.
You look tired.
What feels better, swinging through the city, this or Ultimate Spider-Man? Hey, Ultimate Spider-Man was good for what it was, chat. Hey, select a line. Very nice. Okay, that was easy. And then I think we can abandon mission. It's so broken, you never used it before you did this trophy. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh yeah, I think the wingsuit's gonna be tough. I don't remember how to do tricks. Square. Ooh, this park might be a problem, actually. Easy, bro. Can we peep Times Square in Central Park? Absolutely. Missions first. We got it. Okay, okay. That was easy. Right? Yeah. Okay, we're doing good, chat. We're doing good. We're doing good. Unpin. Evolved Venom abilities. We only have to do 5. I want to save these ones for last, especially the baseball stadium. That sounds cool. So let's do the soar. Let's do that now. Where do we start? Says from the financial district to Astoria. We don't have platinum bells anymore. I took off basically all of the sound bites that are DMCA-able. I've got no right to use Destiny's Child tracks on this Twitch channel, sadly. Okay, all right. I guess we just got to figure that out on our own. It looks like this is Financial District. Yeah, so it looked... Where'd he start, though? It looked like he started at a very particular point. Maybe the circles just start appearing when you glide for long enough? And then you definitely want to make a marker in Astoria anyway. Just like anywhere in Astoria, I guess. Yeah, so we wanted to check that video to look for that nice starting point that person had. Because they were definitely, like, they found a wind tunnel immediately. What's this? Jinkies. That's cool. I didn't realize there's still, like, stuff like that hanging around the map. All right. I'll check that video, man. If they're gonna make a video to tell me where to start, I'll listen. It's pretty close to where we are. I see it now. It's like basically like here, it looked like. That little zip is like basically functionally how the double jump worked in oh, this is where I started last time. Ultimate Spider-Man. It's so essential. I just love bounding off of things in this game. No question. I mean, like, I understand people like the momentum of maybe some of those PS2 games, but to me this is like undoubtedly best web swinging. Another Jinkies box. I watched 0 of the Ultimate Spider-Man show starring Drake Bell. Chat, can I be honest with you? I don't think I've seen Drake Bell in any form of media for longer than 40 seconds. He's not my guy. Ludwig Moore thinks we got a 25-monther. Where are you, bro? Okay, a little further north and a little further east. It's like here, it looks like. You're not missing anything special? I tell my chat that every time, and then they're always just like, dude, you're missing out. The guy's fucking hilarious. Yeah, we got our wind tunnel. Okay, so now we make a waypoint in Astoria, and then we just let it rip, bro. I think, Astoria, excuse me. Obviously, a lot of bad stuff can happen on the way. So cool, though. Damn. Oh, there's my puff. I missed a puff. We might be fucked. Yeah, I think we're already fucked. Okay, you gotta hit that puff. Alright, this mission's kind of sweet. Shit, lost my waypoint. So we put another waypoint up here in Astoria. Then I go back to the financial district. We find this thing, right? No, down here. We find this thing, and then we go to this street right here. Fast travel. Routing for this is pretty tight. You want to watch the whole video? I think we probably should. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Teach me. $139. I'll be patient. Ever spent much time in NYC? Never more than a week at a time. So it seems like we should even like mark that particular spot too. Okay, so we're here, right? We got this far. Then you look out for the puff to your right. Drake Bell is young Master Ericus in Kingdom Hearts 3. Touche? I played Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay, and then from there you can see the second puff. It's funny the person doing this capture has got so many other missions they should be doing. Okay, so then you click R3 to see the veins. I'm like, okay, I got a vein here. Whoa. Cool. I love trophies like this that are secretly, like, encouraging you to use mechanics that you definitely are ignoring. I would not have thought to glide across the river ever. And then you made it to Astoria. Bing bong. Will I be buying a new controller for Kingdom Hearts 4? Can you explain that to me? I don't get the joke. Okay, gotta hit this puff. There's our second puff. You had a new controller that you saved for 3. I forgot about that. Love Blasto Graffiti. Yeah, I wanted to honor it. This shit's actually fun as hell, man. Damn. Wolverine's not gonna have anything like this. Yeah, we got it. Trophy, bing, bing. Yeah, obviously we're going back for the chest. You use this all the time. Yeah, again, like I wish I like paid more attention to this shit. It's teaching us valuable game lessons, bro. Just click. You see the veins. I feel like if I go here, there might be some baddies and we can use our new enhanced venom techniques for takedowns. Yeah, we got baddies. All right, so what are my advanced venom techniques? It looks like anything you hold down L1 for.
Guns? Yeah, that's gotta stop.
Did you check out the new Lego sets that released last night? I went through all of them, yeah. I'm, chat, really insanely, scarily close to buying a bunch of the Pokemon Lego sets.
I see him! Time to close shop! Grab this!
That guy's still alive. Okay, it didn't pop. I don't think I did it. Evolved Venom. Oh, no, we did it. So 3 more. Evolved Venom abilities. What does that mean, bro? They're exclusive to Miles, and those are that have a blue lightning effect. They're represented by blue icons in the abilities menu. Got it.
For New York safe. That's what it's all about.
New York safe. I do like the new Timmy and Tommy Lego Animal Crossing set. I'll show that to chat. What's cool about this is they got the proportions right. The Animal Crossing minifigs look really weird. This looks perfect. I think this is beautiful. They should make more of these. Gift with purchase. Smart Play Ditto as Squirtle if you spend over $130. Like, I'm about to, dude. I want that Ditto Squirtle. I want that shit. $130? I could spend on Legos easy, dude. Tales of Mystria, I think, would not be a good bonus stream simply because you'd want to play it for a while. Looks like I can't just zip to this truck. Wow, this game looks fucking awesome, dude. Damn. I forgot how clean this is. Is there a button to, I guess, triangle? Yep. We might have to load into a level just to get enough goons. What about the Shrek minifigs? I only want to get one. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a lot of those. I guess we could go into the raft and just beat up a bunch of goons in there. Unrepentant goons. Wow, dude, look at this shit. Holy cow. This game's so fucking nice. There we go, we got a crime. I gotta get kills with my blue lightning abilities.
No! That symbiote's got someone!
Symbiotes are still out here?
I got this! Clear out!
Oh shit, more. Not KOs. Didn't count for shit. Don't leave me.
I can swing you over to an ambulance. They'll fix you right up.
Oh my god, thank you.
Looks like this game is not as accepting of me trying to create a new pond villain. Time to head to the docks. I think I'm just stuck with this guy now. I don't even know where to take him. There's no like on-screen indication of like where to take this guy. Jasmine, thanks for being a 6-monther. Happy Spider-Man Day. Happy Spider-Man Day. Back at you. The sidewalk? No. I gotta take him to a hospital. By the way, did we get any progress on this? Still 97. Okay. Well, I feel like maybe we should just load into a mission. If you start a cutscene, do you keep him? Yeah, what do I do with this man? What do I do with you, bro? Hospital. Yeah, I don't know where to find a hospital though. I guess we just swing around till we see one. Great call. Great call. Great call. Great call. I just had to Spidey scan. You have pretty much all of your abilities except for gliding. Can't drop him glide. Radio City Music Hall. How cool, dude. Check this out. Woo. They paid for the rights and it was worth it. I remember now, there's actually like a bit of timing to getting your super jump off of this, right? There you go. Yeah, you want like a perfect one. Okay.
We're nearly there.
We're nearly there. I got this guy.
And touchdown. They'll take good care of you here.
Bless you, Spider-Man.
Touchdown. Okay, let's just pick up a mission. Let's just pick up a mission here. Probably just do this again. This one, Arsenal. Can we throw people in the lake? Nah, because you can't pick them up unless they're in trouble.
Damn! Everyone wants a piece.
Man, you really got to use them as finishers, I guess. Even these basic baddies, don't die when they get electrocuted. That's fun.
Avoid his whips!
Avoid his whips!
I need that electricity. None of those were KOs. So sloppy. Avoid his whips. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do is punch, punch, punch. KO, nice. Ow! Hey, there we go. Very nice. Abandon the mission. Do you still think pedestrians are too nice to Spider-Man in this game? Yes. All right, now we got to switch to Peter, actually. I wonder how you do that. Can I do it from here? Tag Peter in. Yeah, how do we tag him in? Gotta use the phone? And then what button would phone be? How crazy to come back to a game like this. Yeah, and Chad was like, can he turn invisible? He absolutely can turn invisible. It's canon. Alright, so swipe up on D-pad is just, No. Camera mode, which is nice. Okay, touchpad first. Now what? Chat said, I saw swap hero. If you mean here, that's just switches costumes. Use D-pad. Okay, so no. D-pad turns him invisible. That's something. That's something. It's not nothing, chat. It does not swap the heroes. Oops. Oh, there we go. Swipe, yeah, I think I've been swiping this touchpad. The only touchpad swipe, oh, switch to Peter. Weird. All right, wasn't happening. Okay. We're gonna try to fix this one too. The shoulders are not as much of a problem, I think, as the head size. So stand by. There he is. I think if we just shrink the head, we got it. We're gonna do is, there we go. A new head there. Maybe not even by that much. We'll see. I think that'll do it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Bro, this shit's so easy. Sorry, I'll zoom out even more. Okay. And now, end game. That head's just too damn big. Kyle's reverse injecting meat. Yeah, you just take some meat out of the head. Easy. Okay, so this is our last battle one. Spider arms abilities. And then let me see if the description is as descriptive as the other one. Spider arm ability needs to KO the enemy to count towards unlocking this trophy. Yeah, so I think it's the same thing, as long as it's like an L1 as a spider arm. Let's do it. Did they add the treasure chest to the minimap? Because I feel like I would have definitely hunted down all these chests if they were so blatantly obvious, dude. It does seem like they changed his proportions a bit, though. Like, his arms are way more muscular on this model. It's cool. Kind of looks like he's got some junk in the trunk too, huh? All right, so we go to missions. Hunter bases. Awesome. Okay, we can do a new one. We can do motor pool. You have a button for that. You're right.
Ready for your first day at Hunter High?
Don't worry. I'll teach them a lesson they won't soon forget.
Are you workshopping that, or...?
Hey, you signed up for this. What's the deal with this base?
Looks like the info we pulled from the blinds was right. They're upgrading all their vehicle weaponry here.
Time to put a stop to it.
Oh, I did not mean to do a stealth takedown.
Easy now.
Easy now.
Don't you all have something better to do?
Sorry, I read that backwards. I thought the ability I had there was full. There we go. We got one there. Oh, he fucking died already. Damn. Ow. Damn. All right, I'll go for you next. Yeah, I was definitely not gliding enough in my first playthrough. It's nice. KO? No KO.
Find the server panel and take out
That's a KO. She dead? Yeah. She's not. What's heal again?
This won't hold me long.
I feel like you don't have heals. Oh, I don't. Okay, we gotta play a little smarter. Okay, that one's charged.
More of you?
Chopper,
Who hit
chopper,
the
chopper,
reinforcements button?
Bro, what the fuck? Nice. Okay.
I wouldn't sure like I try to get to like the easiest mission and they're like throwing electric webs at me. The suit is clean. It really is, bro. That's nice. Again, you know, maybe smaller head, wider shoulders, but really, yeah, that's a really cool suit. Cool, they just added that game for free. Trace Moss? Big Apple Baller Stadium. I think we should do this one with Miles next. Okay, I got it. Because I think rounding the bases is going to be more fun.
Moving on.
This is one of my favorite parts of New York, chat. Rockefeller Center. The Nintendo store is really close to there. Wow, I forgot how much I fucking love this game. Damn. You know what I mean? Like my... Oh, I totally forgot where I was supposed to go. Memory is like of disappointment, right? Of like, you know, you think about the moments of the game that were a bummer compared to your expectations. But then the game itself is actually so freaking sweet. Oh, you know what? We could probably fast travel there. Why fast travel though? You're Spider-Man. All right, let's do it. Would it be better if it was set in Binghamton? This game would not be better if it was set in any other city in this entire planet. Yeah, it's so cool you can like kind of like flip into the wingsuit and flip back out. Damn. This shit's so clean. Spider-Man should go to Tokyo? Tokyo's freaking huge, dude. Tokyo's enormous. What's pretty cool about this game is like Manhattan's just here, dude. It's not like some fucking Forza Horizon 6 thing where it's like, yeah, we put all of this country here in this one spot. There it is.
Doing my best, Finn. Trying to make a city we both be proud of.
Fun. Just let go. Just let go. Get over it, bro. What action figure skin would you add to this game? That translucent blue Spider-Man with a pizza loincloth.
Back into it.
Okay, and now for Spidey, we're going to, yeah, that's a freebie. The baseball stadium. Gonna round the bases. Check out the gliding wings for Peter's Secret Wars Civil War suit. Okay. I kind of want to see him for this, actually, real quick. Dude, so sweet. They fit. All right. Oh, whoa. I don't remember this one. Obviously, we gotta go pink. That's sweet. That's really, really fun.
Oh, hey! I didn't know you were around. Come on, guys! This isn't helping anybody!
Whoa, bro.
They're not getting up.
Okay. Can't you, like... No, I guess not. Was one dude in the back.
Must be hurting.
Okay, he's got a triple hit. How about this shit then?
Hey, it's the Fun Brigade!
Now you must be hurting. There we go. You web it up first. Then you make an explosion out of it. Guy just eating my shit.
Where'd those symbiotes come from?
Damn, what are symbiotes?
Nice and quick.
I thought I was just solving a nice little crime out here. Bro, enough. Big boy is just living out everything.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
At least he died protecting a city. All right, the baseball stadium. Looks like it's right here. Is that it? Spider-Man. Check the guide real quick. I figured I'd be able to find it. Just eyeballing it. No, not that, dude. This one. Yeah, it is there. Oh, I see. It's in this empty void. Got it. Honestly, I think this suit's pretty sick. Oh, we're not gonna make it to the veins, Spidey. Come on, boat, help me out. Ooh, he was gliding for a sec there. That was sweet. Nice. And then he made it to the vein. Bro, this game's fun as hell. Wow. Spider-Man 64. No. That's just fast travel. Those are optional. Just a fun thing to boost off of. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. What's with these ring lights? Is this a thing actual stadiums use? for selfies. Okay. How cool, dude. Just totally ignored this whole part of the map. He's jogging. He's not in a hurry. Okay.
And Parker does it all with the home run bunt. Never in all my years have I seen one man accomplish so much by doing so little. What a season. What a season.
It's good shit. It's, you know, okay. I almost kind of think that would have been more fun if there was no trophy. Yeah, okay. But platinum bells. Platinum bells. I wonder if we can ride the roller coaster. On a surface you can't climb. Spidey skipping in line. What the fuck? Fucking hurt. Ow, fuck! You cannot get on, dude. That stinks. Did you win all the carnival games in your playthrough? I think that was like day one. I think we streamed that part. That's fun. Yeah, they put a little extra love into this part of the game. Muscle up. Wow, so cool. I think if you got an open world game, 3 separate arcade games is minimal. Like that's what you need. I feel like I was really impressed with the arcade in RoboCop for going above and beyond. A little extra variety there.
Excuse me. I thought you said you weren't any good.
Fun stuff though.
You said so easy. Need bigger sidewalks.
Arcade games need to be playable like Yakuza? I mean, yeah, no other game is like Yakuza. Yakuza definitely benefits from, ooh, these I can just walk over. Being a Sega game. What's a measly Sony game gonna have in their arcade game that's playable, you know? We can check out Times Square. I did promise that. Is Times Square here? Is this it right there? I actually don't know, chat. Fake New York. Yeah, of course. Fortunately, we bullseyed it. Bumpy grinds. Have fun. So cool, man. Currently playing Midnight Suns, and I found a reference to Dr. Druid. Do you remember finding it? It's a book in Agatha's cabin. No, that's so cool. Sorry, I just saw this Oya request too. Can I get Oya? Just got one sprite animation set left for the jam, and we're pretty much done. Excited for everyone to test and play. Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think it's so fun that they're not AI, you know? You appreciate it more suddenly. Typically, that's what's kind of weird is that like there's no joke, there's no angle, you know what I mean? Like Shimmer Factory over there, right? It's just honestly like a very realistic looking billboard. 647 Ways to Die being the sequel to 646 Ways to Die is actually very funny. You do ride the roller coaster in the opening of the game. Got it. All right. Fair enough, chat. I did forget that. It'd be cool if we could find that crazy tiki restaurant that was in Times Square of Ultimate Spider-Man. Burgers, hot dogs, beer. This musical is just called Volleyball. The hilarious and touching story of volleyball's origins. Sure. Good luck to you. Can we get to the Statue of Liberty in this game? That I think we cannot do. We should try it though. She's down here, right? Yeah, we can't get there. Dodgers traded for Skewball. Baseball is over. What does that mean? Man, that's actually so freaking cool to play this the night after Ultimate Spider-Man, you know what I mean? Like we were just hanging out here in a completely different game world last night. And as you can see in this game, she's much further off. Chat, who's Skewball? Are we dunking people here? We can't. They won't let me.
Hey.
I can only be nice. It stinks. Tariq Skewball, the best pitcher in baseball. Chat, the best pitcher only plays like 1 in 10 games. I don't even fucking get it. You need like 8 good pitchers, I feel like. So like the Dodgers having 1 good pitcher is like, oh, okay, well, so they're gonna win 10% more games.
Reckless
Sheesh.
driving, not great. Think you ran a few reds, guys.
Not great. Okay, we're not hitting our... There we go. Our boost timing on those. I think, maybe it's be faster glide. There we go. It would be.
Oh, you're dead now.
Oh, I guess I am. Bro, look at this shit. Clean
I'll leave
game.
it to the authorities to clean this up.
Wow. Clean game. Oh, you know what? I want to see what the gliders look on MCU suit. Okay, so they definitely just have default gliders because this is actually those same wings that Toko and Spidey had. You seen the Rubik's Cube trick with Peter or the phone trick with Miles? No, what do you got? What do you got? Let me show, tell me about some tricks. Any Easter eggs I missed? Is that the brand new day suit? Yeah. Let's get into some sunlight. Turn the clock to 0. Starting on a brand new day. Yeah, I forget how to do the super jump. It's not hold down X. Yeah, you can see his like cool wrist shooters there. Would you say Amazing Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man 2 have any redeeming qualities? The Andrew Garfield movies. Yeah, absolutely, I would say that. Many. I think Andrew Garfield's awesome. Will there be a spoiler day for Brand New Day? No. With Peter, maybe. I feel like we'd have to wait until it's like on Disney Plus, you know? With Peter, L3 off a tall building, pull back on left stick and hold square. Okay. L3 off a tall building. That one looks tall enough. We gotta do that one. Come on. Let's be realistic here. Are we kidding? I know, like, I know it's faster just to run, but I hate how it looks. I hate it so much. Okay. What's up, tourists? Okay. L3 off a top building, pull back on left stick and hold square. I'm sorry, do you want me to jump first? Because L3 right now does nothing. I actually really like the costume they built for Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, there you go. Oh, he gave up on it. Oh, fuck! He gave up on it real fast. I wonder if it was just R2X is super jump. Okay, let's try that. I don't think I ever did this, though. That's sweet. Okay. Come on, Spidey. Come on, Spidey. All right, and then Miles does something similar. Chat, is it possible to complete the cube? Oh, this is perfect, Miles. He did it? He actually did finish it? Is this for a trophy? No, we actually got the platinum. We're good. We're just doing stuff for fun now. I don't know, man. This is kind of cool. Nah, the eyes look dumb on this one. Yeah. So we can try that one. Huh. Fuck. I couldn't get him to do anything. I tried forward and backward there. Would you play a game with web swing in VR? There actually was one for, I think it was maybe Amazing Spider-Man 2. Back when Sony like truly gave a shit about promoting VR. They had like a cool Amazing Spider-Man 2 VR experience. Yeah, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. You might need to be diving backwards. That's tough, Chad. I'm not fully understanding how I can dive backwards. Say if you started Widow's Bay. I finished Widow's Bay. Parkour run off the top of a building works every time. Pressing jump at the very top of a web swing works most of the times. Okay. Nah, I guess I need to free fall first still. Yeah, I'm doing like regular old tricks, dude. Height of the jump. Free fall. There he goes. He was. You couldn't see it. It was covered. There we go. That's kind of fun. He did not have his phone out, though. But he did look really cool. Oh, shit. Miles is gonna have to handle this.
We'll be able to clear the whole block with this. So much.
What's up? I'm stopping you today.
How do I put the fire out? What do I do? Shit. R1. We got it now. 30 seconds, MacGruber. Nice. We got our combo too somehow. We got our 20-hit combo.
Cultists are down.
Okay.
But adrenaline's still going.
My adrenaline's still going. Do you think the Carnage tease with these fire cultists will pay off in the next game? Yes. Yes. I feel like they did some fucking crazy multiverse stuff, but it was hard to tell if that was like Easter egg silly wink wink or this is where the series is going shit. True, they did feel more like DLC teases. And I feel like that's what like the Venom stuff was going to be, was him dealing with the Carnage shit. Run off a building while holding R2, then press the analog stick for dive. Press square to do the tricks, okay? Run off a building while holding R2. You got it.
We got the phone. We got the phone. We got the phone. We got the phone. We got it. I'm wondering if we should check out like the graphics options they've added since. Oh, okay. So they know we're on PS5 Pro, so we really only have two options. Graphics mode, or sorry, Performance Pro, Fidelity Pro. However, it does look like there's some tinkering you can do with Fidelity Pro. Oh, Pro, it's so different with the bad frame rate. It is looking nice though, lighting wise. Isn't that crazy? Ambient occlusion, dude. You gotta have it. You gotta have it. VRR. Uncapped, bro. Uncap me. Uncap me. We can't do 120 hertz anyway. Uncap me. I would say that is a massive difference about games of this generation versus the previous one. Frame rates.
Sorry, Spider-Man impersonator. No change today.
I'm never bringing the dot back. No, 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 no. I'll never press the button again.
Back to work.
You know what I'd like to say? Whoa, the Adidas ad is crazy. Okay, there's a whole Adidas store. I was making fun of Nokia yesterday. Look at this shit. That's kind of nuts in its implementation, man. Do you have the Adidas costume? Yeah, I do remember there being Adidas costumes. Check the feet. Is it only Miles? There they are. He's got a lot of Adidas, huh? I guess it's like his standard. There too. There we go. Oh, bro, I remember this. This is basically, Chad, if you never played this game, this is like his final upgrade. This is Miles saying, like, I have adopted your costume design, but I want to make my own. I want to put my own spin on it. And this is what he comes up with. Yeah, that was a bummer. I remember that now. This suit's actually cool as hell. Look at that rat! Look at that rat! Holy shit! Look at that rat! Oh my god! That's so cool! Can you equip the Spider-Verse to see if the frame rate changes? Yeah, actually, I think Peter's got a Spider-Verse too. There you go. There you go. Looks like you have to apply it. No, there you go. Yeah, they do the thing again.
How cool, man. Especially jarring in this frame rate. Let's see if it, okay. I can't, it's the lighting is nice. It's nice. I'm glad they worked hard on that. We're here for performance mode. The rat's still here, which is nice. Wow, that actually looks really cool. Sweet, man. Doing a Rubik's Cube while falling is wild. I mean, that's like, I feel like that's some good silly shit. It's okay for Peter to be silly in this game, you know? He gets awfully serious. Oh, this game's so fucking nice. That's crazy. Where is it? It's in a chat. Don't think it's in a pocket dimension. Reed Richards showed him where it, like, you know what I mean? Like, here, here's like a tiny fucking pocket dimension for your Rubik's Cube. Don't think about it too hard. This is the final boss area of Spider-Man 1, which is cool. If you go here, there's an Easter egg near a red flag. Okay, let's do it. It's basically here. No, a little more south. Basically here. Can you equip Miles' Wolverine suit? Yeah, I just really don't like it. Yeah, I mean, we could. I just don't like it, man. I actually don't love this suit too much either. Are there? So I feel like they intersperse the new ones throughout with the ones you unlock throughout the game. Like, it's weird as telling me I can still purchase. There's a big 3 that says affordable. It's like, I own them all, dude. What do you want me to buy? Yeah, we should do Amazing 2 for Garfield. Your favorite? Yeah. Chat saying, is there anything redeeming about that movie? Hell yeah. The costume design. Huh. There was a crime on that building and now there just isn't. Okay. We're looking for a red flag. And we're playing this on performance mode and the lighting is so nice. Where's that box? Gotcha. I feel like texture's resolution takes the biggest hit in the performance mode. Okay. They do not fear Spider-Man. Some nice textures, chat.
Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi. Yeah. We've observed this stuff before. There's some freaky shit going on in here. This symbol here. Yeah. Yeah, this was like some look forward to DLC or the sequel stuff. Honestly, I was thinking more DLC. But unfortunately, no, we can't get in there. Yeah, the plans got rearranged. It might be a thing, you know what I mean? It's like it gets winked at and acknowledged in the sequel. Let's see if we can see if it's from the other side. But there's no need to really... Dude, look at that reflection. That's so cool. All right. Let me... Real quick. Let's check that reflection with ultra settings. Will Stick reveal himself? I don't like Stick. Yeah, I mean, it is a better reflection, huh? Well, I don't mind in performance mode. Yeah, everybody shows up. All the cars passing by? That's so sweet. There's a ton of out-of-bounds stuff you can get to with a little patience. Is this the game where chat made me like go underwater and we found like a cool tunnel system from a deleted level? Oh, I'm so far from where we were, I think. Yeah, weird. That was this game. Yeah, we did check that stuff out. That was cool. We're in Watch Your Time mode? Oh, we're in Watch Your Time mode, that's for sure. Yeah, great eyes on this Spider-Man costume. It's weird they let you collect gadget parts when, like, you got no use for them. We're fully kitted out, dude. Nothing left to upgrade. Ray tracing is a PC advancement that came to consoles. Should we thank PC gaming? No. Ray tracing's overrated. We're past it. And don't tell me we've been ray tracing since the 70s. I don't want to hear it. Wow, man. You know what I've decided? Wolverine will never be this cool. This game's just fun as hell to play, man. Wolverine can't do this. He can't do this. No one can. Look at this shit. Look at this man. Seeing the city reflected behind you, so wild, man. Wow. So cool. What a fucking game. Cyclops, he could do this. What's the matter, Logan? Oh, dude, this is so sweet. So this is the Baxter building. They're getting it together. I forgot about this. How to get out of bounds? We've done it. We've actually done that on stream. We've been there. That's your Baxter building right there. Let me see if there's got like something down here that says Baxter building. You okay? You alright? Are you people okay here? Is everything fine?
What is up?
That was a pun. It's all of them. They're all doing what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What is up? Yeah. That's a Control Revenant joke. Resonant. Control Resonant. Yeah, there it is. Baxter. How sweet, dude. Look at the depth. Look how far down the street you can see. Wow. Holy shit. What are your hopes and expectations for Wolverine's environments? I guess if they are going to be more constrained, if they're not going to be as wide as we'd like them to be, highly destructible is the second best thing they could be. Honestly, first best thing. I want to be able to smash and break every object in every level. I want to be able to slice and dice, dude. Chop, chop. And I want the characters to say, no, Wolverine, please stop. We have to move on. It's another giant rat. Wolverine, there's other kids on the list. We have to go save them. And I want to just keep chopping logs. Yeah, and it can be like a just kind of an effect like Jedi Survivor, you know what I mean? Where you like slice a wall with your lightsaber and like, you know, you're not really hurting the wall, but it leaves a little effect afterward. It'd be cool if there's just like claw marks on walls that you've destroyed. I'll take it from here, officer. There's a different out of bounds than the one you did with a ton of incomplete buildings, a factory, a baseball stadium, and incomplete city blocks. In theory is that it's canceled DLC. You go to the other half of Queens. Got it. That's cool. Baseball stadium would have been cool. Little Italian grocery. Where's the music coming from? Oh, the boiling lobster. Crazy detail in this game. Just crazy. Wow. Damn. Ooh, that kick off the side of that wall was so slick. No, I'm glad we came back to that this weekend for Spider-Man weekend. This is where the New York Knicks play. I forgot how much I love this game, which is crazy. Legitimately forgot. Sometimes you go back to a game and you're like, ew, this freaking actually isn't that good. It was so fun. All right, last thing. Sorry, somebody wanted to see Miles in the Wolverine costume. Will we see the dark future in Wolverine? No. Oh, maybe in like a, you know, like a he's hallucinating scene. That could be.
Let's dig in.
Maybe in like a dream sequence, kind of like how they treated that in Batman v Superman. Daily Bugle. We're close. Yeah, lotto signs. You definitely always see lotto signs in the city. I gotta go work at the Daily Bugle. So this is really interesting, actually. Let me see this. Let me see this. Sorry, we're gonna end the stream. We are going to. Do you see how the Daily Bugle sign is a little jaggedy, little raggedy jaggedy? It's actually the polygon count that lowers, but let's see if it actually improves if we go to high visual quality, high fidelity. Yeah. What's crazy, it seems like when you move, it's raggedy jaggedy, but then like when you settle, it's like, yeah, that's a fine B. Huh. Pretty cool. Do we see Peter actually work at the Daily Bugle? No. In fact, I don't think he works at Daily Bugle at all in this entire video game. I don't think it's a job anymore. Can we bet on whether or not Insomniac patches Wolverine's eyebrows? I would definitely bet no. Will you stream story mode in Toko? No. So next weekend? Game Jam weekend. Next weekend, I will be exclusively streaming Game Jam games brought to you by the members of this fine community. The Robot Party Jam deadline is Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll be streaming your games back to back to back. So that's coming up. That's next Friday, Saturday. So the week after that, maybe Tokone. I'm just guessing no. But we'll see for sure. The photograph side quest in Spider-Man 3 would be pretty cool. I agree that would be cool. I like doing side quests with photos. You made art for 3 games. Hell yeah. What's the contingency on not finding the JJ figure? Probably Madam Web. Gonna have people asking for playtesters. Check out the Discord for more info. Yeah, so sadly there will be no stream on Monday. So this is the last time I can promote any collaborations and helping people help with their games and provide art and voiceover, and at this phase, testing. Checking to see if the game works well, if it's swift in 25 minutes and all that, and if everything makes sense, and if there's any bugs or any things that are confusing, or if it's just super fun. Beast of Reincarnation skip too. Yeah. So I won't be streaming again till next Friday. Game Jam. And then yeah, we'll see about that middle week. I definitely want to make good finally on Taskmaster VR on the 15th, but we'll see about the 14th. It could be Toko. It could be Beast of Reincarnation. I'll tell you right now, just here's the expectation. Expectation for Beast of Reincarnation is low. I'm actually kind of shocked it's actually still coming out, because I feel like we have not seen a lot of follow-up trailers since the second one. So I don't know about Beast. Maybe it'll pop. We'll see. But yeah, if I'm like into Toko, I'm like, chat, you got to check this out. Maybe we do that Friday, but we'll see. Didn't the entire game just leak? No. Beast of Reincarnation leaked? Great stream, Kyle. Not the biggest fan of Spider-Man, but it was really fun. Heck yeah. Yeah, it was a super fun day. Super fun Saturday stream. All right, well, are the leakers liking it? Are the leakers having a good time? I won't be around until the August 15th. I hope the Game Jam goes well. Okay, Zorgla. I don't know who we're going to ban in your stead, dude. I guess that just means no ban for 2 weeks. I just gotta tolerate chat for 2 weeks. No, we got Dark Forest. Dark Forest volunteers as tribute. That's really nice of you. Yeah, all right. So that recaps it. That's all. There will be a new delayed input next week. Well, I'll definitely be back in time to pop that up. But I don't think just straight up from when I get back to when I have to just start putting stuff together next week, I don't think there'll be time for a bonus stream. I would like to do a bonus stream. So keep your ears out, but I won't even like promise it'll happen for sure. I won't even hint it's likely to happen, but if it can happen, I'll try to make it happen, basically. But that, in case that doesn't happen, yeah, I won't be streaming again until next Friday. Keep your ears out? Yeah, keep your ears out. Keep your ears out. Obviously, like, Discord's probably the best way for me to communicate that, but, you know. They also, like, Twitch has its own, like, Instagram. I've used it a couple of times to announce a stream. Maybe I could do that, too. Reminds me, Easy Eyes MoveBot has started to go rogue too. Do you remember what you did to fix yours? I checked off every right that it thought it had to monitor chat. So I was like, you don't monitor this chat anymore, MoveBot. All you do is respond when chat asks you a question. That's what I did. Kyle said you don't have the right. That's exactly what I said. Will we see JJ on Friday next week? Yeah, eBay tends to ship slower than other things. I don't mind it. So we can say shenanigans? What is shenanigans? Are you teaching me a new slur? What does shenanigans mean? Anyway, thanks for chat. This week was so fun. Really, whoever, I don't remember who one guided me. Whoever suggested Spider-Man Weekend was really smart. That was a really, really good suggestion. We got to play Ultimate Spider-Man yesterday. Today we got to play Spider-Man 2, finally get the Platinum sorted out, and then also have a Spider-Man action figure tournament. We kicked off watching E3 Nintendo 1998. That was also incredibly fun. I love doing that stuff, so hopefully we fit in more of those in the future as well. Max versus the Game 6 would be a 69-monther to say shenanigans. Last thing. Blood posted about the Easy Eyes Gamescom meetup and ended with second location may change on the fly, but we'll be in that area. You'll surely be able to hear Huber either way. I think I'm gone by the time Huber's doing his meetup. I might already be out of there. Hey, come on now. I'm wrapping up. He gave me the nastiest look. Don't miss you too much on Monday. Sure thing, chat. I won't. I'll try not to. Thanks so much, chat. Appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good Monday. I will be out. So have a good entire 7 days, please, on my behalf. All right. Thanks. Appreciate you.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog.